Hey y'all, how y'all doing? Everybody know you going. Hey coconut. You don't want to eat some things? That's understandable. Thank you. Not the bell pepper. I love you. No, did you find a scan though?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Hey y'all, thank y'all. How everybody doing today? How everybody doing? How was your day today? Thank y'all for sharing the live out and tapping the screen. I appreciate y'all. Let's see. Let's start. Let me see. Does this show up? I need to fix my screen. Yeah, you voting. All right, let's talk about some. Thanks, Monica. Real quick, let's talk about some manipulation tactics. Hold on, I need to finish the card too. I'll send this to you. Okay. Manipulation tactics. So triangulation. I feel like this one's that we mention a lot. Is creating division by pitting people against each other. So it's like instead of me telling you something directly and dealing with the issue firsthand, I'll put a third party in there so that they can take the blame, right? Selective targeting. This one I'm familiar with. Approaching quieter people while avoiding assertive ones. This is part of the reason why, for women specifically, certain traits are valued over others because, like, you're supposed to be safe, right? And if you got big mouth, you be running your mouth, you're not safe. Fake allyship, pretending to support while you're causing harm, right? You say you for the cause, you say you are in spaces to learn. However, while you're in those spaces, you're drawing up drama and causing separation. Private messaging, this is a big one. This is why for certain things we got to do on the front end. So this is building secretive trust to influence others. This is a big one when some men are preying on women based on how they respond in conversations. And if you come across as somebody who kind of like let's see, you come across as somebody who like a little apprehensive, like kind of nervous when it comes to speaking up and things like that. Certain traits men look as weaknesses. They'll come in your inbox, and just because they're in your inbox don't mean it's like it's not always a sexual thing. They're there as a grooming tactic. Gaslighting, so making others doubt their own experience, of course. I'm not going to touch on that one. I don't think it's needed. Love bombing, excessive flattery to gain trust quickly, and of course, some of these we know. Deflection, avoiding responsibility by changing the topic. I had experience with this recently. I thought that was interesting. Playing the victim, we see men doing that all the time. Acting so hurt to avoid accountability for their actions. And then isolation, trying to separate people to control influence, right? Community is essential for protection. Just so y'all know. Yeah. That's crazy. Hey, Malisa. So I just wanted to give y'all, if y'all want to screenshot this part, because I'm not gonna keep going back to this slide. Thank you for the ping. But I just kind of like wanted to make sure everybody knew what these words were when they were being used. What's up, Melanin?
Girl, I did not mean to come up here. I'm on the interstate.
Oh,
Take me down, please.
not drop you down.
I'm
What if
just
I said
listening, and
no?
that was a mistake.
What if I said
I'll
no?
send you
What if
some.
I said?
Girl, I'm gonna throw the phone out the window. I ain't gonna give you no. I ain't gonna give you no peen if you don't take me down off of here. Take me
That
down.
not the manipulation.
Yes.
All right,
Bye, girl.
Melody. So I wanted to talk about how do we spot and handle fake allyship. So we've been talking about the difference between the grandiose and the covert narcissists and how to spot them using the cycle of abuse, of narcissistic abuse. Because we have certain people who like to infiltrate communities, right? And they mask up, and they are there to gain knowledge, to manipulate in other places, and to cause harm, right? So I can't see with this screen. Let me switch it back. Y'all, my bad. I be walking around. That's why I sound like that. But yeah. So these type of people, they do stuff on the back end. So like they do it on the back end because it's quiet. They get to pretend, right? And this is why men love it when women are not assertive. They love when you don't speak up. They want you to be feminine and soft and, quiet and coddle them and make them feel safe, because then they can do whatever they want to do without repercussions. So, but and it's just interesting because I feel like if we're gonna have a community where we're talking about harm and deconstructing and identifying things, communication is essential, right? We need to talk about things, share our ideas, and I always love to get stuff out there. What's up, Malisa? Malisa, you playing on my phone?
No, I'm not playing. It's just that as soon as I was about to talk, my son came here and said, "What's the passcode?" I don't know what the passcode is.
No, I meant it's like different.
I don't know, Kayla. But Auntie mode is activated, so everybody here. I was gonna try to do it while everybody was quiet, but as soon as I said I was gonna say something, they started talking to me. I see here some key players is up there, but that's very prevalent on here. The people who are fraudulent, and you know how sometimes I've caught people not by what they say in other people's lives, but I've caught it when you go and you click on who's gifting people on the panel, and you'll hear the most problematic stuff, but then you click on the little thing that shows you who's been gifting, and you be like, I know you lying. You sending coin, you don't. Huh?
I love that they say that now. So like,
I don't know if I like it.
shout out to TikTok for the transparency. Shout out for the transparency. But yeah, how are you going to come in spaces and claim that you are learning, that you respect women, you care about what's going on with women, right? You're there to learn, you're there to support the community, yet you got women's name in your mouth. How does that work? How does that work? I got tone police the other day. I got tone police because like, oh, you being too aggressive with the ops. Like what? You, the men who cause harm? Like, I'm being tone police by the way I address men who causing harm, who don't want me to have a safe space on the internet. When I first came to TikTok, I literally was trying to find a safe space for people to share ideas. And that wasn't possible because men kept coming to my space wanting to humble me, wanting to check me, wanting to cause fucking harm. And it's just interesting how, like, in a situation where I don't care what I said, why do you have more empathy for the op than you do the person who's defending themselves? What does that say about you?
Don't forget that there was an entire live where you were rated and given a score by a panel full of people, to my understanding. Like, I didn't see it all. I don't know who was actually giving the numbers, but I know you went there to go ahead and accept whatever weird accolades they were trying to assign to you. But nonetheless, without your involvement and on some BS completely, there was an entire live where you were given not only a score, but also provided with a negative connotation in terms of I would say 2 names if I'm being specific that I heard. So yeah, that's
names.
funny. Yeah, it's always a lot of names, and it's ironic that it's a lot of times when you have the panels, like, there's been nothing that says the H word, right? They love to throw that the H and the 8 word around and say that that's what the conversation is about. And it doesn't ever say all. That's the thing. Like, every once in a while, it'll say all, like when we, just throwing it out there just to have the conversation, especially after the big conversation. But as of recent, in the last few weeks, it definitely doesn't ever say the word all. But for some reason, the H word and the all word are put into the lexicon.
Hold on, Malisa. Hold on, real quick. Mia, why Raphael? Did you see the video that Raphael sent you, Mia? Mia, Raphael wants you to know that he sent you a video, I guess in the inbox. Did you get it? Did you get it, Mia?
I have not gotten it yet.
Oh, check your inbox. Raphael sent you a video. Raphael, she said she didn't get it. Do you want him to send it to your inbox
I'm
again?
about to look.
Okay. Raphael, she gonna go look and see what you talking about, all right? Just saying.
We better not look. We better make sure Prototype don't see that, because he's gonna get real hot in the pants.
I'm just relaying a message because I know Mia don't always be looking at the screen, so I wanted to make sure she got the message. That's all.
I'm going. Thank you.
It's
Thank you,
important.
Tara.
No, Mia. It's important. It's important. I'm just saying.
Oh, it's just the lady talking. Okay, well.
If the ladies talk, go check your inbox. Because that's important.
No, what's important is me supporting my girl right now. That's what's important.
I don't know. I mean, you could have waited till you check your inbox, but he was like, no, you need to know right now.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, thanks, Abby. Yeah, but so yeah, it's gonna be a conversation. I don't have all the facts, but the thing is, what I love about being a woman, now you don't need all the facts. Somehow when we talk, shit just be coming together. Shit you don't even know. You be like, how the fuck? And then somebody like, oh, because of this. And you're like, damn. I love that for us. I love that we be like, it's like jigsaw puzzles. Like, y'all complete me, and I fucking love that shit. Just saying. I appreciate y'all. Mia, did you want to say something?
Yeah.
Mia, are you watching? Are you available, Mia?
That would have to wait. Oh yeah, I'm available. Heck yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what be going on. I know the conversation that you are referencing. I'm still puzzled. I be confused at what be said. Like, I guess I be confused because, like, I'm gonna say stuff with my chest. Cause I be in a lot of spaces. I be like in the comments in a lot of spaces. I done trolled before. I done did all the things, but I say this shit with my chest. Like, if it's asked, I'm not gonna like fold and fumble and tuck my tail and lie. I'm gonna just say that I say that shit with my chest. I fuck with who I fuck with, and it is what it is. But it's something weird about this need to be accepted and this need to omit information or just flat out lie instead of just being like, hey, I resonate with this group over here and I just like to be here to be messy. I just like to be here to validate my bias. I like to be here so that I can buck myself up. So when I go to the spaces I do like, I can be breathing hard and slobbering and talking out the side of my ass like the rest of them. So I don't know. It's just weird. I think people could do what they want to do. It's just, why not just say the shit with your chest? Instead of lying and making up stuff and making it seem like it's a one-to-one, it's not a one-to-one. The stuff that happens in those weird red pill spaces should not be tolerated, but it's often tolerated. It's not off-putting to these guys that you have up here, but yet the truth and challenging those people, especially when they say horrible, disgusting things, that's off-putting. It's strange to me. This need to bring in your women family members to justify your disdain for other women is weird. Because when they get dragged, all of a sudden you gonna say, "Oh, y'all not girls." No, you just admitted that your auntie told you that they don't like us either, so fuck her too. And now you saying why we say fuck her? Well, you brought her in. So I don't know. I can go on and on, but yeah, I'll end there.
No, I agree though. Like if you that's weird. Like your people's, like your family and stuff. Like why would you put them in that position to be criticized? And then like, what do you think is going to come? But it's like, what do you think is going to come of that? But it's like when somebody comment, then it's a problem. It's a problem if we comment on a relative. We ain't have to know that person said anything. But it's like if you comment on it, then it becomes a problem. Like, oh, you being disrespectful. But you inserted them in the conversation. What's up, KGR?
Hey, I
How you
heard.
doing?
I'm good. I like that you got Milk Dud up there.
Yeah, I'm gonna address them in a second. Did you want to say something real quick?
Yeah, no, I 100% agree. How do we spot the fake allyship? When they try too hard to say they're not like other dudes, that's when we know they're exactly like every dude.
Yeah, we was talking about that the other day. How the good man, they love the bad man. They love the bad guy because they get to play the good guy role, whatever. So yeah, let's. I'm gonna put this up here real quick if anybody want to screenshot it. I'm not gonna read through it again. But these are the non-manipulation tactics we're gonna be discussing today. With real world examples, apparently. So I'm gonna address two people, but best believe there are two of many. There are many of them. Because I think it's important that we recognize that some of these niggas be playing in our face, and we shouldn't tolerate that. Like, why the fuck we don't get to call out the bullshit, right? So Sean World used to be in my life like all the fucking time, like every fucking day. Not just every day. I would go to other people's lives and he'd be in there, right? So one day he came up and he did the NPD test and he got a 7 out of 9, even with his mask on. That's fucking crazy, right? And I think he initially thought like, oh, I understand this something I gotta work on. Like, no, sir, NPD is like, no, NPD is serious. That means you the op. And I think he realized that. So when I talked to him on Dab Live the other day, I didn't have the actual quote because I don't like lying. I don't like making shit up. But I know for a fact he insinuated myself and 2 other people who frequent my panel were too toxic, right? We was too toxic because the way we are talking to other men who are coming to our spaces to cause harm. And I think it's weird that he would empathize with somebody like that. Cause I wouldn't empathize with the op. That's weird. So I think that NPD diagnosis was fucking with him too much. So he had to drag my name. He had to triangulate me, right? Through some selective targeting. And then he blocked me. He unfriended some other people or whatever, but he blocked me. I got the block, right? But he tried to say it's because I call him a bitch. But I didn't call him a bitch till months later. And I call him one because he is one. Just saying. And that's just on that. Because it's like, why would he go? Oh, yeah, he went to Dab's Live. and was like, oh, because I had called him a bitch because he was sitting in Lynn's live for hours just watching niggas be problematic, but had nothing to say, had nothing to add to the conversation. He just quiet. So I called him out. And then, he like, oh, we cool. Here's a galaxy. You're funny. You're my entertainment. Nigga, fuck you. Right? So hours later, Lynn had a separate live where she was talking about some issues with a pick-me. This man went on Dab's live. Ain't gonna say, oh, the only reason I was up on the live, that was hours after I had called him out. Not only hours after, it was a whole separate live. And he gonna say, oh, I was only up here because Tara, who's that? Don't do that. I'm only up here because Tara up here. He called me up here. Use a lie. Because he wanted to make sure that him and his pick-me friend were still good. So he wanted to throw me under the bus, right? I get thrown under the bus so he can keep his pick-me friends. And then I found out this nigga back in Red Pill Spaces where I met him at. I met that nigga in Strength's live. When Strength, if y'all don't know, whatever his name is, he was his daughter, the daughter who confronted him, and he didn't know her middle name, and he didn't know her birthday, that dude. So I found him over there, and when I found him over there, he was like, I was saying how like men abuse AD or whatever, women more than women do, whatever. And like, no, that's not true. So I pulled up the statistics, and they both gaslighting me. So I'm just like, fuck y'all, and I laugh. So this nigga followed me. What the fuck you follow me for? And then I start seeing him in all the lives I was in. Literally. All of a sudden he was in Franklin lives all the time. All of a sudden he was in Publix lives all the time. And I confronted when I finally saw him in Dan's live, like, when the fuck you get on this side? He's like, oh, no, I've been on here for a while. I'm like, no, nigga, you know what I'm talking about. So he gonna give me a bullshit ass apology like that young lady. Nigga, you know my name. You've been stalking me for fucking weeks. Months at that point, matter of fact. But anyway, it's funny. It's just funny. So the second nigga, LJ, he's the one who likes to be in people inboxes. He's fucking weird. He make women uncomfortable. He don't respect boundaries, and he still push himself on people because he know he a creep and he know it makes people uncomfortable, right? But why is he in another woman's? Remember, these niggas support the community, but he in another woman's inbox mentioning my name. What the fuck is that about? So yeah, like, take the mask off, gentlemen. Take the fucking mask off and just be who the fuck you are. Stop riding the fence. We know who the fuck you are. We know what you up to. So I don't like being quiet about shit. And when I know this shit funny, I'm gonna fucking say shit fucking funny. That's it.
Yeah, I don't like LJ. I never liked him. I think he a weirdo. I don't like how he flip-flops. For 1 minute he's cyber slurping Saw. The next he was like, we should never be in spaces with Saw anymore. He a flipping weirdo. He just wants friends. F him, F CK. I want to punch them both in the throat. That's just my position.
What's up, Lamb?
Hey y'all, I'm probably not gonna be able to stay long. I'm on my way to, my parents just invited me to dinner with my uncle. He in town, so I know we going to Lowry's because they fancy. But oh god, I don't know. How do we spot people who don't have your best interest? I think I said in one of my lives the other day, you have to really, I said this in Franklin Live, the only way to properly vet people, and whether it be friends or men or whoever, right? Teachers, associates, a job, you got to put yourself first. We got to stop acting like the solution to vetting properly is to understand other people. it really is about like putting yourself first. Because if you really think about it, and when I take these men and I look at them, like especially the men on the internet, like what they're asking me to do is shutting me up or quieting me or giving like dampening my voice and giving them a louder voice, or they're not here to support me or to even hear me out or to even listen to me, then chances are they're not good for me. Because the problem that I have with people like this is that they cannot seem to understand. And I don't know if you playing in my face or you really just dumb, you know? That ain't my job to try to figure it the fuck out. It's your job to make it clear as to what side you stand on. And also, I heard 50 Cent say the other day, people who ride the fence, we throw them on the other side of it. And I'm going to stand by that. People who ride the fence, we going to throw you on the other side of it. And that's going to be on period over here. So, yeah, you heard it from me. I guess, like, you know, we moved from pubs people to Lens people. But I'm going to speak for Lens people, and I'm going to say over here, if you ride the fence, we're going to throw you on the other side of it. You for sure giving oppish behavior, because what we talk about over here is to help and benefit all, and y'all seem to think it's one-sided. So either you stupid or you being purposely dense. But I don't know. I'm gonna go with stupid. I just think y'all stupid, and I'm gonna stand on that. You stupid.
I agree. Because like when you think somebody playing in your face, they playing in your face. It's simple as that. Like it ain't that. If it's that hard, then you need to make it fucking clear. But yeah, I just feel like it's important because like honestly, you see, like it's been certain situations where we will say something like it might be taken as a joke, like, oh, you need to block that person before they in your inbox, because like some of these motherfuckers is just playing the game. They playing the game and they fucking predators in real time. They fucking predators.
Can I say this real quick too, Tara? It's in regards to you saying, it's funny that you clocked that, and you said that earlier too when we were talking, because yes, we do talk outside the app. It's emphatically clear. But I was thinking that before you mentioned it earlier, and before you mentioned it right now, I'm done letting you niggas play in my face. They was mad because I was on Edwin panel and I said what I said and I dropped. No disrespect to Edwin and his panel. Thanks for letting me up. But I said what I said. I'm not going backwards and forth with y'all. I'm not coming on your panel when you talking about me. Good luck. Make sure you add my TikTok name when you put me on your background, and then I'm about to make a YouTube soon too. So add that shit too, because I said what I said. For me to sit there and go backwards and forth with you motherfuckers, I'm not letting y'all play in my face. The fuck I look like sitting on a panel with Black Guru and fucking Black Jesus and let y'all play in my face. Either you stupid or you being dense on purpose. Both situations is not my fucking problem. In both situations, you playing in my face. Because if you're stupid, then shut the fuck up about what you're talking about. Because you're stupid and you don't know what you're talking about, okay? A lot of y'all is dumb. And y'all gotta accept the fact that you dumb. Y'all want to kick, y'all want to scream, and y'all want to say education don't matter. Well, honey, y'all shouldn't have let them people lie to y'all about high school not mattering, because it fucking matters. And a lot of y'all are dumb and can't have low comprehension skills and don't know shit about shit. Life didn't teach y'all. I know y'all thought life was gonna teach y'all, but life didn't fucking teach y'all. Okay, the only thing men had prior knowledge about and learned from experience was manipulation. And now the jig is up. Because I know y'all think y'all more logical than women because y'all mastered the game of manipulation And you know, the patriarchy has conditioned us to believe y'all sorry soft asses. But the jig is up. Like, I'm not believing y'all. I don't feel bad. I don't have an ounce of remorse for y'all stupid asses. I don't give a fuck. You're dumb. Stop playing in my fucking face. I'm clocking all T. All the time.
Mia, what is going on, Mia?
I was, I want.
No, Mia, what the fuck is going on?
What you talking about in real time?
In real time. Did you eat, Mia?
In real time, Raphael, are you okay? In real time, you doing a thing. I'm expecting you to come up here and listen, not do the thing, not do the thing that they're talking about.
I ain't even gonna lie. I just reached. Stop muting me, yo. Can I talk?
No, not right now. I muted you in the comments because you're trying to distract from the conversation we're having.
Hey,
You're
son, for real, chill
irritating.
out.
You're
Hold up,
irritating.
don't do all that. But hold up. Hey, Joe, because I got questions. Oh, no. Go ahead, Mia.
Yeah, I got questions too.
Now, why is Matthew trying to bring his ass up
That's what
here?
I was going to say. After that problematic conversation that Matthew had, yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about being up here with him.
Sir, hold up, y'all. No. Mia. What is going on? Sir, what in the...
Ain't nobody got time to see that ugly ass ninja. I'm sorry. He ugly and he is annoying.
Ew. Not violating the panel like that. See what I'm talking about?
So Raphael, what's going on? Because we're up here having a conversation, and I sent you a live because I thought it would be something that you can learn from, since you say that you know everything or you know so much.
No.
And then you come and we're having a conversation. They're literally, we're talking about the way that men triangulate women and the way that men try to like be friendly, and I'm using heavy quotations, and we talking about all of that. And then you're in the comment adding me, asking me did I eat? Like, what? That is, to me, it feels like icky, because it feels like you're trying to like, it's like
Man, it wasn't like you were
Hold on,
speaking and I was trying to.
let me finish, because I'm having difficult. I know I'm like pausing because I'm a little aggravated, and I don't appreciate that, especially because like I don't appreciate it, and it's
Well,
just
okay then. That's fine.
it's triggering me the way that you're doing it, because it's like the optics of it is, it's like there's something, it could be implied or inferred that there is something going on romantically.
That's crazy.
No, my bad.
Go ahead, Sarah.
I was
Raphael,
gonna ask.
hold on, Raphael. Why do you think it's okay to come up here and talk about, did you eat? Did you get the
I
message?
was gonna ask
What is
Lynn
going on?
also.
Hold on, no. Don't play dumb.
No,
What are
I'm
you
not.
trying to do? No, Raphael, did you eat, Mia? What the fuck?
I can't
Be
ask
for real.
that.
Be for real.
Tacos, right? I was gonna ask Lynn too. Nah.
No, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Did you eat? Let me click on your name real quick. Because y'all full of shit. You full of shit. And that's what I'm saying. You know what you're doing. Did you eat? Question mark. Did you eat?
Okay.
Did you get my message? Sir, what the fuck?
You super extra. I ain't gonna lie.
This is fucking harassment. He know it.
Mia, I was gonna come up in here and listen because
Mia don't give a fuck. She don't give a fuck. You being weird as hell in the fucking comments. That shit is not okay.
It's not, and it's so frustrating, and it's triggering me so much, because it's like this subtle objectifying of women is aggravating, and the optics are not lost on nobody who got a brain cell to spare. it's not lost, and the intention behind it is not lost either. It's very intentional to be asking, did I get a message? Did did I eat? Those are all things where you are showing this dominance, like you are like you my daddy or my man. And that is also going to lead into this. It all goes together. Like I'm not, y'all. I'm frustrated.
No,
I
it
know what I
ain't.
want to say. I'm just frustrated.
No, because it's inappropriate. No, it's fucking inappropriate. And the thing is, he know it's inappropriate. He's doing that shit on fucking purpose. It's fucking harassment. You messing her
That's why I
dumb
don't
shit. Like, come on, be for real. Go ahead, KGR.
That's why I don't like him. That's why I say he's a weirdo. That's why I say something is absolutely wrong with him. He attention seeks. He harasses multiple women who are in these spaces. He just harasses us and bothers us, always at us. It's like, nigga, go make friends. Go get some friends. Go touch grass. Leave people alone. But he doesn't do that. He's just annoying. So yeah, I muted him the whole effing live. He can suck it from the back disrespectfully if he don't like it. So shut up. I hate him. I would love to block him, but you know what? That would give him too much, like he matters. He don't matter worth shit. He's just a weirdo dude with his drawn in hairline and his, 18 months pregnant stomach. So he needs to just go the F away.
And the thing is, he know. Of course, that's gonna make somebody uncomfortable. Like he tagging her all of a sudden. Like that's crazy. That's not okay. That's bitch-like behavior. And then he want to play like he dumb, like he don't know what the fuck he been doing. He been tagging you and Mia since he been in here. That is harassment. And Mia, you don't deserve that shit. Fuck him. Block that nigga.
Definitely, but it's so crazy because when we were having a conversation, I definitely talked to my girls about some of the things I had to check him on. But I did not like post anything. Like I still was like being protective and still trying to, to be fair and be, like, hey, give credit where it's due or whatever. And what's frustrating about that is, and why I think I'm triggered is because you cannot, when men have a certain mindset and they play those inmate games, because I just was working on today, like just recognizing the different types of inmate manipulation and what they do, and it's flattery and it's all kind of things, right? I'm not gonna go into it, but it's all kind of things, right? And that stuff is so relevant when it comes to even the men who subscribe to this idea of manhood or masculinity, because I'm being empathetic, I'm being human, I'm being fair, and you took that as a way to try to manipulate and pull some bullshit on a Monday evening. For what? For what? On the eve of the biggest election, everybody say that. With all this stuff going on, right? That you could really be focusing on and worried about, you decide to play these inmate games, all because you saw a weakness in my humanity. And to me, that just shows how much men like that lack humanity. Because not me just being empathetic and compassionate and understanding and trying to be fair, not me doing that, being human, and you saw that as a weakness, and as soon as you got the opportunity to try to embarrass me or got the opportunity to throw shit at me, you did. Because that's what inmates do. They do a thing called shit people down. When they get frustrated, they back against the wall, they take their feces and they throw it at whoever they can throw it at. So that's what you did. And when I be saying that, that's why I say it, because I'm sick of y'all motherfuckers. Y'all are disgusting. It's irritating. It's aggravating. And it's triggering. And then y'all can't even relate or understand that reality and the honesty in that. And to be frank, I don't give a fuck. That's why I be cursing y'all bitches out. That's why I do the shit that I do and I say the shit that I say. Cause I ain't fucking lying though. Y'all are inmates. I'ma say it one more time. Either you was an inmate, you are an inmate, or you will be an inmate. You fucking losers.
Yeah, that's not okay. Cause like the thing is, they be listening to the panels, so they know. He already know. He gonna play dumb like, oh what? Like he know exactly that shit is unnecessary. That was something that I don't want to say the person because they not up here. LJ was doing that to somebody else, like, oh, like, well, what's up, friend, and all this shit. Like, nigga, the fuck? If you don't get your weird ass the fuck on. Hey, Dark Horse.
Hey ladies, hey everyone. I came in a little bit late, but I heard enough. And I wanted to harp on how this app sometimes is kind of like a captive audience for these men, right? Not only do they get to harass you like one time and get off with their creepy ass, they can come back over and over and over, right? So it's repeated access to a woman that they don't have access to out in the real world, that they can't really call and say, did you eat? Because they really care, right? So it's making these relationships one-sided, which is what's creepy, right? That it's not returned, it's not encouraged, it's not desired, yet you'll still do it. And that's how you get the creep title, sir and sirs, because it's multiple people. But I just wanted to say that that's what's creating these problematic people, is that TikTok has given them access to talk to and about women that they couldn't in real life, that were passing by, say no thank you, and now she's gone. Right? Not here at TikTok. You can have someone you like, and now you can string a couple of sentences together, and now you got some sort of conversation in your eyes, and it's not cool. So I just wanted to say that part, that it's more of the captive audience, more of the, I can corner these women, I can reach out to them, I can send them messages, and they can't just say no thank you and keep walking by in real life. You know, you keep doing it over and over and over again. And y'all need to look within. Y'all need to look at yourselves at why you'll continue to initiate relationships or conversations with people who are not interested, yet you still try. That's just disgusting. I'm gonna go back on mute.
Hey, Randall.
Hi guys, how you guys doing? Yeah, he's disgusting for sure. I went quickly on his page, and yeah, they always have the same hat. They always have the same expression, the creep expression. He has a video where he's saying, "Never let a woman disrespect your wife." In the video, I think maybe it's his wife, her butt is in on it. And the other video, I'm not sure if it is him, is literally dry humping her on her wedding day, on the video in front of everybody. And it's the only two videos I see of him and his wife, I think, on it. Those men are disgusting. I think that somebody said that this intimacy asking, have you eaten? That this 100% try to intimidate you and make it look like you guys have something. Creeps. Like disgusting. And it is for sure triggering, 100% triggering.
Man, you good?
Oh, I just wanted to point out Sean's in the comments being a victim.
Oh, I see him. I'm ignoring him.
That's why I said, interesting, because that's literally.
I don't need that nigga over here. You good though, Mia?
Yeah. It's just irritating. Like it's but it's par for the course, right? This is typical. That's why I think it's important to have the conversation. Raphael know exactly what he was doing. It was intentional. It was to do whatever. And for the sake of the platform and us being on this app for entertainment, I definitely entertained it with my with what I just said, but typically the reason why it's important for us to have these conversations about these men who do these underhanded things is so that you can recognize it, and so that you can just manage your energy, you know, like shutting it down and just going on but not giving too much, because they get a thrill out of seeing a response, right? Like, and that's what they thrive off of, is you know, yelling and fussing, because contrary to what they say, they enjoy that toxic drama. They enjoy it because that's them. They're full of drama. They're catty. They're messy. They're gossipy. They're all the things that they project onto women. It's them. They don't say stuff with their chest. They don't know how to stand on business, nothing. So they enjoy the drama of it. They enjoy you fussing and cussing and trying to explain. But this platform is here for that. This is where it is it's warranted to get your shit off. But when you encounter these type of men, like out in the wild, you have to just be mindful to not feed into it too much. Be neutral. Don't show too much emotion. Ignore them when you can in certain situations, because they want to get a rise out of you. It's all, and it's just so irritating how they go so quickly to trying to dominate in a sexual or flirty way. It's just so interesting to me. It's a case study that I think is worth diving into, because what the fuck are you doing? But nonetheless, and then they gaslight you. They act like you not seeing or experiencing what you are. And the biggest issue that I'm having is that you don't have enough humanity in you to even care to think why a person would be triggered by you doing something like that. Because you don't care. You don't care about nobody. You don't care about yourself or anybody else. So for them, it's like, oh, it's a dramatic response. Oh, it ain't no big deal. Oh, y'all women just feed off each other, or whatever the fuck they be saying when they in a circle jerk and they helping each other get each other off. But the reality is
The red step. The little step.
but the reality is that they want to. These men don't have any power, and they'll do anything to get some power or to feel like they're dominant. They'll do anything.
I agree with you, y'all. I just got food in my mouth right now. What's up, Miss Matt?
Miss Mac, you know you up here.
No, she don't. But you're right about the gaslighting, though. Like, you can see the shit. Like, you can see it. You can say something in real time. And these motherfuckers will come up fabricate a whole nother story. Trying to make you think you fucking crazy. Everybody in the room crazy. You don't see with your eyes what you fucking see. You don't hear what you hear. Like, no, we see right through your bullshit. And like I said, these men are fucking dangerous. They fucking dangerous. Because, like, they get real friendly in your the DMs. That's why I say y'all gotta be careful with the DMs. Because that nigga who's pretending like he being your friend, he know what he doing. He know he making you uncomfortable. He know he pushing your boundaries. He's trying to see how far he can go. Anybody want to say so? I need to finish my food.
I just wanted to say we need to be meaner as a collective. We need to be absolutely horrific as people. Okay? I know we're supposed to recognize humanity and care and be empathetic, but fuck that shit. Time to just be savage AF. every time.
Yeah, they take boundaries in real life. That's all they do. They keep fucking with your head. They keep playing with your emotions to see what the fuck they can get away with. And you losing your mind. It's like these men who will leave a woman. It's like these men who will have a child with a woman, leave her with that child. If he say he's gonna be there, fucking leave her. Don't say shit to her. And then be like, I don't know why she tripping. We fucking human beings with feelings. I don't sound like when they saw that bitter shit, lean into that shit. Be the bitch, be bitter or whatever. I don't give a fuck if somebody call me those names because I'm like, that's me. You got it. Give me the label because you're gonna say it anyway. So I'm gonna do what I want. But the problem I have is we are literally here to build community. We're here to talk about things we cannot talk about in the real world, to put ideas together. This is how groups evolve and grow. This is why you've seen so much change in the last 10 years versus the previous 50 years because of our ability to communicate and come together. And these motherfuckers are in our spaces trying to cause harm. And they do it under a fake smile and a grin. No, fucking dangerous. And they minimize. And I don't like Sean talking about I'm mad because he unfollowed me. You know that ain't the fuck true. I block niggas all the time. That ain't got shit to do with nothing. That man don't want to know he got that MPD diagnosis and that he be creeping in women's lives, playing the fence. He used relational aggression to try to put LJ down. But the truth is, him and LJ is the same motherfucker. They the same motherfucker. Ain't nothing different about them bitches. They literally the same niggas. And I'm noticing when the men say shit like, "Oh, I'm processing my misogyny," I acknowledge it. That's masking too. They learn they can say that and get, oh, you gonna believe it. Nope, not at all. That shit don't mean nothing now. And when we did MPD a while back, I realized you got to get into the nitty gritty of the details. Cause I can be like, damn, I'm fucked up. I destroyed the world. When you ask me what I did, I'm like, oh, but I only did it because this and but this. Like, you don't want to take no actual accountability. So that whole, oh, now I acknowledge I'm a misogynist and I'm working through it. That's bullshit. The covert narcs are using it now. Don't accept that as he doing the work. It's a fucking lie.
But I believe they are losing already. I believe with this generation, we see right through them, we spot them, and we make a big left turn away from them. I believe the only women that are left are the pygmishas, and they don't want the pygmishas. Well, so I believe little by little, if we stay away from them, they're gonna go extinct one way or another. Little by little, if we stay away from them, creeps. And there's 100% they get off of it. That's why they are in our spaces, because they have to infiltrate one way or another. They have to put their mark on it one way or another.
I'm just here to spread information and to learn to share fucking information. That's the whole point. I just think it's interesting how these niggas are playing games in our face, and we just supposed to be quiet about it. We're not supposed to say anything, I guess. Like, it's like, oh, he a creepy ass dude, and he's like, that's it. No, you more than a creepy ass dude. Because some people aren't picking up on how creepy you are because like you playing funny in different spaces, trying to see who going to accept your lies and your bullshit. But no, you want to be a creepy ass nigga, you call your ass out for being a creepy ass nigga. The fact that LJ asked in somebody's inbox talking with my name is fucking crazy. You in these spaces with women and you have my name, you're typing my name in somebody else's inbox, sir? What the fuck? The
But then
triangulation is crazy. Go ahead,
the man
Keisha.
will never say it. But he will never say it with his chest. That's my beef with him. He's not a real fence fighter. He's just a covert piece of shit. That's it. He's trying to pretend to be the nice guy. I never liked him from the beginning. I always said he was weird. Him and CK said all those dudes, they're the exact same dude. They're all shitty, creepy, weird. They all have all these like things. They have all this anger towards women, but they want to pretend they don't. And then they're trying to find people that they can like prey upon. That's all I see it as predatory. That's why I don't like none of them. And people say I'm mean, but I'm not. I'm just honest. And I call them that shit out immediately. Like, they're weird. LJ, oh, let's try to squash the beef. I'm sorry. I'm trying to do better. All of them say that shit. But ain't none of them ever do shit. And then some of them are just flipping weird. If you share spaces with people who are trash, like all the time, and you're trying to get them to be your friend, then guess what? You're trash. It's okay. Own your trashiness. Just live in your truth of being trash. What is so wrong with that? Like, just live in your truth and leave everybody the F alone. How about that?
Well, the problem is they insecure and they want everybody. They are obsessed with other people's perception of them. That's the whole point of the mask. They don't like themselves deep down. They're insecure as fuck. So they have to pretend to be somebody else. And they always check in to see what everybody else think. And they're fucking people pleasers because it's like, I'm putting on this persona so you can like me, but I'm also harmful because I'm not dealing with my insecurities. I'm coming to take that shit out on you. And that's dangerous.
Exactly. It's like, it's the flippin' internet. Be who you are. But as I've said to everybody, you can look me up. I'm the exact same way in real life that I am on this internet. I'm actually a lot.
Hold on,
I'm
this nigga. I don't know why you saying exactly, sir. You're a fucking predator too, non-brother. You're a fucking predator too, non-brother. The fuck? Exactly what? Exactly. That's exactly who you are, sir. Just saying. But go ahead. I didn't start a bitch. You heard me.
Yeah, we don't like you either. And why your braids always look like someone brushed them?
God.
Shit. I am a lot nicer to people on the internet than I am in real life. And I really wish people would appreciate that.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Yeah, brush braids is crazy. What's up? Oh, Miss Matt, did you mean to come up here?
You know what? Let me tell y'all something. I did not. And I said, damn, when did I come up here? I'm a little high. Sorry, y'all. But Tara, let me tell you something. This prompt right here is probably a 10 out of 10. I would recommend. This is a nice one. This is a real nice one.
No, because we need to know what the bullshit is. Like, women should know. Like, it shouldn't be like certain words that like becoming more like commonly used need to be like well known. Like, know what triangulation is, know what selective targeting is, know what this shit is, because like, and don't just know it, don't just know the definition, know what it looks like. For real. When you feel uncomfortable because somebody in your space, they know you feel uncomfortable in that space because they're doing it on purpose. But women, we're conditioned to suppress our gut feeling. We're conditioned to suppress our intuition. So when we get a weird feeling or something don't feel right, we second guess ourselves. We be like, damn, I might be tripping. That can't be the case. No. That's who you need to listen to. Listen to yourself. When you feel like something ain't right, something ain't right. It ain't right. Flat out. And if you don't feel right and you was wrong, who gives a fuck? You protected yourself. So no, with that fucking feeling, we've been conditioned to ignore that shit, and we should not. That is our natural intuition to protect ourselves. So yeah, if I get a gut feeling and something don't feel right, bitch, you're a weirdo. I don't need no validation. I don't need nobody to come over here and tell me anything different. You're a fucking weirdo, flat out. And that is just simple as that. You doing weird shit. I feel off because you in my fucking space acting fucking weird. You're a fucking weirdo. Just say
You got to remember where their women are congregating at and talking about issues. They come in because they don't want to see us talk or have a good time or just have that community, feeling about anything. They just hate to see us happy. They don't like to see women happy. They don't like to see them kiki, exchanging different information. They don't like it.
That's why I made them bitches a case study. That's why the fuck I made them bitches a case study. You want to come in my space? We can't have conversation and talk about the shit we need to talk about. Bring your dumb ass in here so we can study your fucking behavior. That's how we gonna get the information, bitch. Like, no, come on in, crash out, say all the things so we can see in real time how you fucked up.
They be like, they're the same niggas that be up in here going, why don't y'all create safe spaces for men? What about men's mental health? Nigga, we don't care. How about that? That's gonna be my new motto. I don't care.
Listen,
That's not even a point. They don't care. And if you could put any prompt up here about them and they'll never stay on subject. They will somehow derail the conversation, whether it's a sneaky way like how Bretta does. I watched him with that girl and I have never been more pissed off. Where they were just she was having a live and he was in her live and he just constantly was flirting with her. Like she's having genuinely not knowing. I don't think she knew how he was or who he was. And he just constantly, and now you're in here pretending like you don't know. Like just the stuff like when the other boy burped in my face and wouldn't say nothing on the live. Or just all the bull crap. Just all the bull crap. Like that you just see. And then they act as though they don't remember or like that didn't happen or it's not that serious and you shouldn't take it like that. Like you don't get to tell me how to feel about something, and we can have a whole entire conversation again where we're not talking about saying all men or we hate men or we're just pointing out toxic behavior. If it doesn't apply, why can't you ever let it fly? It's not even like sometimes you let it fly or you can agree or you can learn something from it. Nope, absolutely not. Every time somebody coming in, you always in the comments, you always kikiing, you always laughing. If you look back at the conversation of who's been gifting, that's when you find out who somebody is a lot of times on here, unfortunately. But fortunately at the same time, so you know.
And see, I'm the type of person if you come into one of these lives and you say something problematic, I'm put in the comments you are suspicious, and everywhere you go, I'm gonna remind you of what you said that was creepy and disrespectful, and you are harmful to women. Every time I see you, I'm gonna run up on you. I'm gonna tell you that shit every time, cause y'all be weird.
They can't have it. They go crazy if women come together, and they can't have it. Guys, they took witch away from us. Witch literally means wise woman. They took witch away from us and make it a bad thing. Even gossiping was a good thing. Was a group of ladies coming together, talking about potions, talking about herbs, gossiping about our husbands, sharing things with each other, and they made it a bad thing. Gossiping was a good thing. Was we ladies came together and talking shit about each other's husbands.
It was a threat.
Witch
That's
took
why.
away from us.
It was a threat.
They took witch away from us because they wanted to take over the medical world, because we ladies, they did the medical world. We knew about potions and plants and medication, and they want to take it over. We did not want to give it away. They burned us for it. They made witch literally means wise woman. That's what the word witch comes from.
Hey, Vanda, you're talking about the last bullet point, the isolation. That's one of the ones that's on the prompt. You got it, girl.
Hey.
Look at how they do all their pick-me's. Now those chicks have isolated themselves from other women. They ain't got nobody. Then they all start trying to pass them around, and then they start blowing them up, or like, putting their business out on putting their business out on the internet and shaming them. And so now they ain't got nobody. So that's what they do. They so weird. Jesus, why can't they just go the F away?
Let me tell y'all what happened today when I went to pick up this baby. Shh, you're so loud. I'm about to drop because they loud back here. But this dude was in Family Dollar, right? He's in there, 57. Of course he had to share, overshare. Front four teeth are missing, whatever. He said, oh, I need some Icy Hot. And I was standing with the store associate asking a couple of questions about things that I needed. And so the store associate walked over, but he didn't know what it looked like. And I said, it's right there. And I pointed it out to him. In less than 2 or 3 minutes, he started talking about the woman that he's with. And he said that, he works hard every day and he's doing all this stuff, 16-hour days, and his back hurt. I said, yeah, I don't know. I said, I'm a big back, but my back don't hurt. I'm glad I don't got your problems. Next thing I know, he starts telling me about how he's in a relationship with this lady and she never reciprocates. I said, well, why are you bashing that woman? I said, perhaps she's just, giving you back the energy you gave her. I said, I don't know her, so I can't speak on that situation. And then he goes into the truth of the harm that he committed over the years. He has 6 women that have 6 different children for him. And he says to me, well, I picked this woman over my children. And I said, do you think that that's a person who would be respectful of you or who should reciprocate anything? Or are you changing on her, over the years because you expected her to behave a different way, but you introduced her to you as a man with 6 children that you're not in a relationship with any of their mothers. When I tell you I pissed that man off, I had to wait in the store because he was upset. You see, that's how women are, and he's like talking to different men in the store trying to get them to co-sign. It was like in my brain, I didn't connect at the moment because I'm just, thinking about picking up this stuff for my niece. But it was just so weird to see TikTok in real life when people always say, oh, it's just, people don't do that in real life. Yes, they do. If you get the opportunity to say the things that we say here or provide context or your own sort of ideas about how feminism looks or try to protect the woman even when she's absent and not in your presence. That's why I didn't push back because I didn't want him to go home and be angry with her or whatever. It's crazy how wicked they are. And I said, that's crazy. I said, you telling me you giving this woman all this stuff or whatever, allegedly, according to you, as far as you're concerned. I said, but there are 6 women that you're not giving that to that are taking care of your children. He said his youngest child is 17. I said, oh my God, let me stop talking to this man. It was the wildest thing that literally happened today with how ugly and drastic and how they see us even at 57. That to me was the most horrible thing, that he could say that out loud and expect that somebody should respect him. And what reciprocity would there be when you made 6 broken homes, sir? What do you think you deserve?
Why that nigga not just surprised, like just happy this woman with him and he ain't got no damn teeth? How about that? How about she putting up with you without teeth?
How you work 16 hours and you can't get no teeth? They don't offer no kind of health care?
Somebody lying, Summer. That's all that is. Lisa, I was going to say too that a lot of men will share because they feel entitled. You got to remember, even to strange women, and especially in person or what have you, because there's always a physical threat. So I'm sure he's told that story over and over. And no woman is pushing back because you're a stranger and we don't know if you're crazy. So you may get a lot of women nodding and saying, to your story. They don't agree, but it's not a safe space to respond. So if he's told that story 90 times because he needs his validation when he goes out before he goes back home, then that's what he's used to getting. So we are changing, and we are, changing the narrative when they tell those stories. And we're not saying, okay, just to get away or what have you. If we're in a space that is safe enough and we're out in public and there's other people around, sometimes we'll say something back. But they're used to, and he's going to try that story again tomorrow with somebody else looking for validation. and she may be like, let me get away from this toothless motherfucker. And she gonna just say, mm-hmm, and keep going. And it's gonna be put him right back into the, I thought I was right. That one lady was a one-off. But I like that we're growing. I like that we're sharing. I like that we're changing what we're saying, because we never agreed to what you were sharing. Like, never, ever. You've just had that assumption, and you've just been fucking egotistical and thinking it's all about me, and I can tell a woman, whatever.
I just say I don't speak English and walk away. You ain't talking to me, old man. I don't need you, and I don't want to talk to you, and I'll go the fuck away.
All right, Mr. Man. Go ahead, my 2 cents.
You guys had already kind of brought up the point that I was going to make, which I should have known being in this kind of group, because y'all rock. But I wanted to say one thing. Mia, I don't know you, but I did feel really good when I heard you speak your truth, when I heard you say what you needed to say to that man. Even though you felt triggered, even though you couldn't find your words in the beginning, but you said what you had to say. And it just felt empowering. And I just wanted to say that. Thank you for giving me the space.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thank you. That was sweet. I appreciate it too.
Yeah, we love Mia. Y'all, thank you for tapping the screen. Make sure y'all gifting the panel. I appreciate everybody into the conversation. I'm gonna put this slide up again. If you wasn't here earlier, these are the 9 tactics of manipulation. You see a lot of times on this app, we see triangulation all the time. They triangulate us against everybody. They triangulate everybody against us. That's all they know. The selective targeting, men are purposely looking for women who are more so soft spoken, or they feel like not gonna come at them a certain way, where they feel quote unquote safe. At the same time avoiding assertive women. So that's why they like to call you masculine for speaking up and saying something to them. They can't deal with assertive tone because like they weak. They're fucking weak. So when you talk to them a certain way and you say shit matter of factly, they can't deal with it. The fake allyship, these niggas right here, that I had up, Sean's World and fucking LJ are fucking dangerous. They fucking clowns. They both in the same boat. I don't know why Sean like to act like he above LJ. Nigga, you are LJ. And LJ, you're a fucking clown. Y'all some fucking weirdos. Y'all don't give a shit about women and women issues. Because you did, you wouldn't be over here all in a conversation calling fucking issues with women. What the fuck? Are you over here to learn why the fuck anybody name your fucking mouth? The private messaging. Why is these niggas in the inboxes? For what? Say the shit out in the opening. Why you in somebody's inbox on the back end? You know what you doing. You know you making people fucking uncomfortable. The gaslighting. Like we don't know what the fuck happened. We ain't got the shit on fucking tape. We got the fucking tape and they still like to lie. The love bombing. We see that all the time. They love to come up here. Oh, I respect women. I don't talk over women right before they start speaking over women. Oh, I agree with everything y'all saying. Then that butt come out. But because that motherfucker don't even know what you talking about. The deflection. They fucking avoid responsibility at any and all costs. They always on some bullshit. Talking about women don't take accountability. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Y'all don't take accountability for nothing. Nothing. You fucking innocent. Oh, I'm over here. I really care about women. That's why I'm over here. You don't give a shit about nobody but yourself. Be for real. You don't care about nobody but yourself. And man, you right. Why would you bring your wife into the fucking equation? Why would you say your wife is uncomfortable? Like she up on the panels in a conversation, sir. Like, that's you. What the fuck? Playing the victim. They always go to real quick. They always playing the fucking victim. The world got so much. They got so many problems in the world. There's always somebody. What we had that nigga on here, the Black Messiah. He said he a fucking Black Messiah. The FBI. He can't go to college because the FBI. Nigga, you can go to FAFSA. Shut the hell up. In isolation. They want to get you alone. That's why the triangulation, that's the point of it. Whatever, they on that bullshit and then that validation, but not you. It's the same shit. It's the same shit. So I made this for y'all. If y'all want to screenshot it for later, I made it for y'all, just so y'all know. Go ahead, Mia.
Yeah, I was just definitely agreeing with you. Um, it's a way for them to yet again avoid being accountable. Because the way that they mention that, oh, I got a daughter, oh, I got a wife, oh, I had a girl dog, oh, I went to school with a girl, oh, the girl down the street knew me. Like the way they will throw in all of these random women to try to prove a point that they are not misogynistic or to prove or to tell us that that's why they're unpacking is diabolical in itself. It's the same thing that YT people do. And for some odd reason, they're so lost in their foolishness that they can't even see how they sound the same. And it's irritating because you shouldn't be changing because you have a daughter. You should be changing because you see the fault in your behavior and how it hurts people, including your daughter. Because if you didn't have a daughter, then what? It would be okay. So are all boy dads good with their misogyny? Because who gives a fuck if I don't have a daughter? Like I don't understand who face they think they're gonna be able to keep playing in. Like, no, sir. No. You treat your daughter and your wife bad too. Like it's all the same thing. It's the craziest thing. But I as I've been sitting here, like just really processing, like how in real time they show their ass, the support and the love that I experience being in these spaces, and how much y'all show me love, and how much I appreciate it, and how comfort, how much, excuse me, I'm sorry, I'm getting emotional. How much comfort I feel in that. That is the reason why these men are doing the things. That's the reason why these men come in these spaces and try to deflect and distract and disrupt. That's why they come in here and they circle jerk each other as a way to shake the table. That's why they call us out our names and try to talk about single moms and pH balances. They're trying to disrupt the balance that's in here. They are disgusted because for the longest they have triangulated us against each other by saying that we're catty. They created the stereotype. Men started the rumor. Men started that trope that women are catty and gossipy. When the truth is they are, because they're miserable. And to see women be able to love on each other, share information, comfort each other, virtually or not, they're sickened by it. Because what's happening is we are becoming more humane and they're becoming more animalistic. And with us doing that, and we're starting to separate and decenter them, we are able to see each other as family and as people that we can be in community with, instead of us seeing each other as competitors. And us not seeing each other as competitors, or as seeing each other in a competitive way, erases them. It erases them even more. So I love that, and I thank you, and I'm overjoyed and emotional too. But thank y'all.
Thank you, Mia.
Yeah, thank you. I agree with that. I've always said if we ladies we work together, we will take over the world. We will take over the world in 3 nanoseconds. And men, no. Men are petrified of us women, huh? That's why they wanna unalive us. Because like it is I want to almost say this in human nature. Like, if we're afraid of spiders, when we see a spider, our first thought's not, oh, like, grab it and put it outside. It's like, unalive it, unalive it. Men are petrified of us women. They know how powerful we are. They know the only thing they have over us is their height and their brute strength. And that's what they use against us, their height and their strength. You know, men are petrified of us. That's why they don't want us to come together and work together, because they know we will wipe them out. And we not even need to use violence like they do. That's why they don't want for us to come together. They have to put a stick in front of that. They don't even want us in construction because they know we can outwork them. They know it. Mm-mm.
Yeah, the witch thing is really interesting because not only just witches, but even African religions, even our spirituality and things, like it all has to go underground because of the power. So like in Colombia, they don't even talk about it anymore. It's called the secret. They ain't even allowed to talk about it out loud, you know? In Haiti and different places, people don't want to, oh, you shouldn't do that. All of that is evil and whatever. And then if you notice when you look into these religions, the patriarchy is such a big part of it now too. So if you start looking into Ifa, you'd be like, forget it, because these men be in your inbox from Cuba, from Nigeria, from whatever, and send me this money and do this, and then they have like a harem of women. So I was like, religion is the problem. Let's be real, because I had searched for a long time to find one that was okay, that was good, that was all of them got the same issue, the same effing issue. It's all about the objectification and ownership of women, like Buddhism, Islam, Christianity, Ifa, all of it. Sad. And all because they're scared of our power.
All because they know they obsolete as fuck. Like, let's just be for real. They already breeding themselves out. So let's just let it continue. I'm sorry. Praise nature. Praise effing nature.
Yeah.
Can't wait till we put them in camps and shit.
That one, they know it. They know it. Look what nature does. If a male is too dangerous, too aggressive, they keep only one around. Like with lions, they keep one around. It's not because he's the powerful, it's because he will distract the whole pack. So the women run it and they keep only one man around. When he's too young, he goes, when he's too old, he goes out and a new one comes in. Even nature does that. It is only humans that want to convince us women that we are the weakest, but we are not. Look what nature does. Look what the spider does. She's done with them, she bites her head off, she eats them. Nah, men know it. They've been studying us for the last couple of years. They know. They know even how we give birth. This is the white way people that we have to lie down, push it out, and 2 weeks later we go back to work. In Africa, it's not like that. In Africa, all the aunties come together. Everybody is praying. Everybody is rubbing the belly, putting oils, spitting herbs on the baby. She screams once the baby's outside. And then for 3 months, the mama doesn't do nothing. The aunties cook, the aunties clean, everybody's taking care of each other. But now we don't do that. Why? Because the white people took over with their colonizer shit. Because naturally we don't do it like that. We don't give birth like we do it in the hospital. We do it naturally. We bathe the baby in that blue water. It's like so a natural blue stone. We do it like that. No, we rub the babies in oils. We don't do it like this. Aye.
I see the interview. If I'm derailing Tara, I'll be quiet. Of the lady who's like, she was like 101. And right before the interview that they had done, she gave an interview and they had asked her some questions. How did she live so long and stuff like that? And she had been married twice. And she basically described, to make a long story short, that her husband, her two husbands, and her father all unalive within 3 months of each other. And she said after they all passed, she was able to then live her life. And they asked us some other questions. If I get a chance to send it to y'all, I will. but I'll put it in Discord or whatever. But they asked her, what would you tell your younger self, or what would you do differently, or something along those lines. And she said she would have never got married. She said she could have done everything that she did and maybe more if she had never gotten married, because she was defined through her 2 husbands and her father. And she was 101 years old. And I was like, wow, it's so eye-opening to hear someone say that, because for a long time, a lot of that generation especially would rather not say anything or give this different perspective. But she even described her journey into feminism and all the different things. She became something much later in life, like 70 years old or something like that. She became she went into a different field of work and everything. And I was just saying, only certain types of people make being self-sufficient and having community and friendship not enough. Like, oh, you don't have a partner, you don't have a man, or you don't have a whatever, to make it seem like you live in a bubble, and because you don't have that person who's in your house 24/7 defining this relationship, then there's something inherently wrong with you. But what's the uglier truth? That you're in a miserable situation and you go in the bathroom silently and cry or complain to every person you see in the street, like the man today. You know what I mean? Or you are, when you wake up, you like, Dad, you still breathing? You know what I mean? Like that kind of stuff, where the notion of being a good individual and just being whole and happy is so foreign, and it's just so something that's unacceptable in their minds. Because I don't even know why, but it's just amazing that we're at this precipice where people are starting to understand that and having the ability for social media to spread messaging where people can get alternatives. If you want to do it, I'm not saying don't do it, but I love the idea that there are other perspectives and points of view that are showing people that's not all we're defined by. That's why I really hope that tomorrow she, wins.
Thank y'all for the insight. I really just wanted to put this picture up here to call out some problematic ass motherfuckers. And y'all know some of these motherfuckers ain't been mentioned. Just protect your peace. Cuss a nigga out. That shit is good for your skin. I'm telling you. Cuss a nigga out. That shit is good for your soul. Cuss a nigga out because, like, fuck him. For real. Just saying, like, that shit is so wholesome. Because they fucking deserve it.
Tara, I just said the exact same thing in Navi's live. People was trying to stop Cool from going off on that dumbass Dr. Julio fool,
He
right?
not a doctor. Y'all gotta just call that nigga Julio.
Julio, exactly. He ain't no doctor.
That
And so
nigga's name is Juan. It's not even
Wait, who
Julio.
what?
His name is like John. Just call him John.
No, his name Tyrone or some shit like that.
So
Wait,
here's the thing.
Summer.
And here's the thing.
Wait, Summer. Who tried to stop Cool? I missed
I was
that
in
part.
Navi's live and they were all just kind of like, oh, we don't want you to get all worked up. I said, no, fuck that. Cuss niggas out. Quit trying to tell us to be all respectable bullshit. We come from warrior women. You don't just let no nigga say. My mom's watching Shirley Chisholm right now, right? The movie on Netflix or show. I don't come from no weak heifers, okay? Cuss niggas out is better for you. That's why we have all these autoimmune issues, strokes, and whatnot. You gotta start cussing niggas out. And I mean, in your life in general, tell people how you feel. If you're angry, feel the anger and express it. If you're sad, express it. Quit this BS they keep teaching us of, I'm gonna be stoic and I need to be classy. No. Fuck that. Cuss people out. It was so much better for you. I think Dex is there. I did just say that, Dex. He was just there.
Yes, it also keeps you from getting tons and tons of gray hair. The more you cuss people out, the younger you will look.
Yeah, it's good for your health. Holding stuff in causes all kinds of health issues. That's the stress that they're talking about. When doctors say stress causes literally every medical diagnosis known, stress is not left off the list no matter what you have. They're going to put stress on the list as one of the contributing factors that may have caused it. And when they're saying try to stay stress free, blah, 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 you need to reduce your stress, what they mean is don't hold it in. Because life is going to come along and be stressful, right? People are going to do things that will stress you. But what the stress happens is how you react to it. But holding things in, that's when it builds up. And that's when it becomes stress. So please let loose. Please fire off. It's one of my favorite things to say. Just fire off on them, okay? Thank you.
Yeah, because I'm not. I love not walking away from a conversation. Wish I said something, or damn, I should have said this or whatever. I'm gonna say the thing. And part of like unpacking this whole people pleasing shit that women learn is like accept that like sometimes you gonna be in the wrong, but who the fuck cares? You're not supposed to be perfect. If the feeling comes up on you and somebody playing in your face, cuss that bitch out. Like, I sleep good at night. After I get off these lives, I be so comfortable in my bed. I got a king size bed with a bunch of pillows and my feather blanket, and I be knocked out. Just sleeping lovely after I cuss the nigga out. I don't give a shit.
I'm still unpacking with that. I'm definitely on the struggle bus with that one.
Which
With
one?
with speaking my mind, like
I don't
just
know, Malisa. I heard you cussing niggas out over Franklin panel.
I'm not saying I won't cuss a person out. Absolutely, I don't. I
You
definitely am
didn't
not saying
seem
that.
like you were struggling, Malisa, either.
No, I don't mean. I mean, I think that that's something that we need to do in our personal life. Like I don't.
Oh, I cussed
Like
a
I'm
nigga
talking
out
about in
today
my
for trying to sell. I cussed a nigga out today, walking up to my car, talking about doing some oils. If you don't get the fuck away from me, yeah, cuss him out. Like, listen, keep some shit on you and talk your shit. Talk your shit.
Get you a bitch better act right stick. Trust me, it's just amazing. It scares the shit out of people and they stay away.
Yeah, because a lot of times we be thinking, oh, you know, these niggas or whatever. Listen, show a nigga you crazy and watch him back the fuck up. It's the reason why they target the weak. For real. I'm telling you.
That was right. The people who targeted the week, they did like interviews of these dudes who was like serials, and they talked about what kind of people they targeted or what have you. It wasn't just people who weren't paying attention, but it's a certain way you carry yourself, way you speak, how you walk, and all that says that you weak, and that makes you a prime target. I'm trying to tell you, she right.
Let me tell you, my mom said when she first moved to Chicago, and she's from Louisiana, right? She on the train on the L, and this man sits down on the outside seat. Usually you don't even sit on the inside seat, but she didn't know. And so he wouldn't get out the way. And she's like, excuse me, this is my stop, excuse me. And this old lady behind her said, baby, you better cuss him out and step over there, nigga. And I'm like, yes, we don't have to be nice. We don't have to be sweet. It doesn't serve us. These people want to unalive us. And you gotta be tough. You gotta be like, no, absolutely not. And don't mean put yourself in a dangerous situation, but you gotta speak up.
So MJ said when he had like, what you say, MJ? Hold up. Because I think he was like, I only have regrets when I think I have some top tier slick shit after I already cussed them out. Let me explain something to you, MJ. Cussing somebody out is spiritual. Okay, because like when you just let that shit out and flow, like you're not even thinking about what you're saying, it's just coming out fluently. It's fucking spiritual. There's no damn I wish I said something, because you done already said the things. Let that shit flow through you for real. Like match energy and watch you don't like. I be peaceful as shit when I get off live. We be on the back and I be just playing my little mobile games and shit, like just chilling. Let that shit come through you for real. The shit is fucking spiritual.
Let the ancestors speak through you. Give them their head. They'll cuss them out real good.
Always here in Europe, we are not allowed to walk around with pepper spray. I have a sock 3 times guessing what is inside this sock.
Quarters.
No, a little stone. This is my painting. Look how tall it is, so I can swing from a distance. And look, this is my entree. I live in a room. This is my entree. Look what I have here. I have 2. 3 times guessing what it is.
I like that case.
Thank you.
That's what I got by the door right now. The machete.
Yes,
Yep,
me
I got that
too.
machete
This
by
is
the
my
door.
entry.
I got a piece in every room. You won't break in here, and you ain't gonna get a fight. I'm taking something with me. It's probably the meat. I'm cutting it off.
This is what I say. That is what I say.
I always say keep that shotty on you, my guys. Like, seriously, I got 12 gauge. That's one of my favorites. Because people hear that.
have nothing.
I know, it's weird over
You're
there.
not allowed to have nothing. No.
To carry that, like, I don't care. I wish someone would. I wish an MFer would. That's my response to everything. I wish you would. I had a dude, I remember we were up in visiting my husband's family, and we went out for a girls' night, and dude, like, kept coming over to the car and everything, and I had my taser. So I just pulled the bitch out and just started, like, and he was, oh my God. I was like, yeah. I'm just staring at him. Like,
When you realize, oh shit, when you realize that whole tough guy act is a fucking defense mechanism, when somebody has to puff their chest out, make themselves look big, and fucking growl real loud over the fuck they doing, that's a defense mechanism. That's the way people protect themselves when they are afraid. So like, yeah,
I always keep this in my pocket.
make sure you got some shit on you. Don't get me wrong, but don't let
That is
nobody
me.
fucking make you feel small. And no fucking, I don't care where you at. Don't let nobody make you feel fucking
No.
small.
That fits in your pocket. I always tell also my nieces and nephews, keep always a little spray. It's a deodorant spray. Look, always keep one in your pocket, the small one. I always have on the travel size. No,
Vanda, you need
everything on a
something.
woman
Vanda,
is a
you need something
weapon.
that's
Everything.
gonna hurt a little bit more though, Vanda.
No, she in Europe. They don't have as many,
they got
pew-pews as us.
ammonia. They got ammonia and they got bleach.
Exactly, but they don't have to worry about what we do, where everybody around us got a pew pew. Yes.
No, that is true. That is true. We don't have to worry about. Listen, the people have. People have. But it's more, let me say, the criminals have that. Unless we it's more knives. We have more stabbing than shooting, but we do have, but not as much as in America. For us, it's not normal that we have like school shootings all the time. It's
Well, you gotta watch what you say
extremely
on the
rare
panel.
that happens.
Vanda, you gotta watch what you say on the panel.
Sorry, school pyons. That is like extremely rare. And normally when that happens, it's like somebody got bullied by a teacher and did it to a teacher. They don't go in school and start doing it to everybody. No. We have cases like that, but not that much.
Sorry, Foreskin, you are now muted. If you want to say something, you have to come up. Otherwise, you are muted. Get the F out of here, weirdo. How you gonna have your name be Foreskin Awakens?
My name is Nasty Wood. But good night, everyone.
What's up, Dex?
How are you, Tara?
I'm good.
Hey.
How's everyone? Mia, KGR, Fando, Dark Horse, Mylisa, Summer, once again.
Dex, I think you don't the only man we gonna hear from tonight. This prompt scared them off. Ain't nobody came up. Go ahead, Dex.
Well, the reason why I came up to is because I wanted to tell Summer this. Because Summer been saying this, and I smile every time she say it. Because I've heard her say it numerous times that, even guys like me or public and stuff like that, like the way we would just be honest about things and, deconstructing and stuff like that, that it's not to put us on no pedestal or like to drop your guard or anything like that. Like, and I totally agree. And this here is just a perfect example of it.
Yeah, I say that all the time, Dex, at all the men of case studies.
Right. And that's, and every time she said, I always laugh because it's true. You know what I mean? Because, and I kind of look and see like how men will react to it and stuff like that. And it also holds, when she said it also, I also test myself to see if I'm going to be offended by it, or if stuff like that would bother me and stuff. You know what I mean? Because to me, I have to challenge myself to deconstruct all these things, right? If things like that would offend me. Because if it does offend me, that means I still have a lot of work to do. Like, I haven't deconstructed everything, because that means that I think that because I said something nice or said something true, that I now deserve this, or now I entitled to this. Like, you know what I mean? And so I am happy, and I wanted to tell her that because it does help me keep myself honest in the deconstruction process, and you know what I mean. So I totally agree with her with that. So I wanted to come and say, because it was ironic that she said it again tonight, and then I came here and I saw this, so I wanted to say that too. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, Sarah says, and they all say it too, but I do it, and I know you don't mind it. Anybody who would mind it, he ain't no real ally, right? Or co-conspirator, right? But I say it too for me, because we're so indoctrinated that I have to remind myself all the time. Because I'd be like, oh, a good one, oh my God, And, good is moment to moment, issue to issue, day by day. You might be good to me, smacking upside the head behind closed doors. I don't know, I don't think so, but that's why I say it to remind me and for the other young women, because we get in the chat. Oh my God! Oh, look what he said. I'm like, oh, we tripping, and we be easy about it because it's so rare to hear. So I appreciate it. It's important. I need y'all to be there and say the things, but we just got to be real with ourselves.
But why all the flowers got to be passed out? I always find that strange. Like, and the only thing I can relate it to, I guess, is like colorism. Cause like I don't get offended. I don't be caring. And two reasons why I don't care about even like like even if it is something mean said or shade being thrown, I don't care because I know they're not lying. Even if it don't fit me, I know for a fact they're not lying. And then the other thing is, I am fucking problematic. Like I don't even know how to pretend. Like I can't even pinpoint all the things that I might do. Like even if I wanted to really just be like, I am clocking everything within myself, there is no way I am going to be able to clock all the problematic things in myself when I have went through a big portion of my life thinking a certain way, or not even consciously thinking of it, but because of how deeply ingrained colorism is into society, right? I don't even know. Like I would only know if someone told me. Some stuff, of course, I can catch because it's clockable, right? It's so loud that you can't miss it. But it's like I'm problematic. So if a dark skinned woman says something to me, I'm gonna believe her. Like I'm not gonna argue and fight. No, girl, I've been unpacking since 1982. No, I'm not gonna do all that. I am going to believe her out the gate. And the third bonus part is the problematic part of me too. If it's some other human rights shit that's going on, I don't know what I say. That might need to be clocked. So I'm just open to being checked. Is my point. Like I'm just open to being being uncomfortable. I'm open to having to take a step back and shut up. Like I'm open to it. So I don't get when men are like, "Oh, I'm unpacking, so don't say nothing mean to me." Are you crazy?
Like
I
you
don't
are
know.
not unpacking. But me and Mia had this conversation on the back end a little while ago. To admit that you fucked up, to like just be like, damn, that was some fuck shit I did. Like I really be on some shit. Like, and to realize that and to admit it, that shit is so fucking freeing. It's so liberating. So motherfuckers who just want to be like, oh, I got it all together. Man, it's like you can't even look at yourself at the end of the day. And that's crazy. I love like that's why I said like if I'm doing something, tell me. I'ma shut the fuck up. Cause it's fucking liberating as hell.
And part of that is not having to explain it to death, to unalive. I know that I have a habit of that. Like I want people to understand. Well, no, I meant like this. I mean, it's okay to just hear it and sit with it, marinate with it, think about it before we defend. Think about it. Particularly if it's something where you're in a position of privilege. So I've been trying to challenge myself with that. Stop explaining. Just listen for a moment. Breathe.
You're absolutely right. Like, and that to me, that's what showed the growth. But people be wanting their flowers. They be wanting, they be wanting it from the bite. Okay. I'm like, all you did was say you did better. Like, what? Why do you need vagina as a reward? Like, shut the fuck up, sir. But that's what it be. Like, it be like, look at me, look at me. I did a thing. I said the right thing. I said I support feminism. It's the craziest thing for you wanting a cookie for doing a humane thing. Like, whatever. But I don't know. I'm glad that we're not moved by the performance. I'm glad that we recognize. I'm glad that we're, recognizing it and we're not feeling guilty or we're being okay with being uncomfortable. I know a lot of my problem is that like I get uncomfortable because I I don't be one. I used to didn't want like that awkwardness, but since I've been on this journey of being okay with it being awkward, being okay with m- prioritizing my comfort over somebody else being uncomfortable, it's allowed me to like just clock things better. And when these men are like acting like they get it, and I know my gut's telling me they don't, their behavior tells me that they don't, and their words have told me that they don't. Like instead of me being like, "Oh no, I don't want to upset," I'm like, "Man, fuck you. Whatever." Blah 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 blah. And if I'm wrong, I could have been right because I was wrong, but I could have been right because I always be right. Like that's my motto. Like whatever Terrence Howard said on "Get Rich or Unalive Trying," all that be me. That be me. I could have been right even when I'm wrong. So whatever.
Terrence Howard cameo is crazy.
Okay, I have a sneaking suspicion I know who Prologican fallacy is. And Raphael, you're a dumbass. So you're getting muted again. And now you're getting blocked too.
So I just want y'all to know, yeah, I wanted these niggas on my screen, but they not coming up here to explain themselves. I don't know if somebody thought that was gonna happen. But no, I don't need nobody gaslighting me. I'm just exposing them. I don't need like if you don't believe me, that's on you. That's how I feel about it.
The only reason I would like to see someone come up here to try to explain themselves so I could cuss them out. Just for shits and giggles.
No, I'm just talking about these niggas on the back.
Ain't nothing to explain. But it really ain't nothing to explain now. But did we pinpoint the I think we did talk about this, but being uncomfortable, like I always try to like dumb stuff down, right? Like even if you take away like the cursing and stuff that obviously for these respectability politic crusaders, taking that out of it, the stuff that's being wait, what?
I'm laughing at Crusaders.
What you
I
said?
did not expect that.
Because that's what they be. They be freaking crusaders running around here like, oh my god. But taking all that out, the whole point is to bring awareness to a marginalized group, which is women, the marginalized group. There's different intersections to it. There's different components to it. There's all kind of different systematic issues that come into place for different people, different women. But nonetheless, the conversation is about deconstructing the patriarchy, which is harmful to everyone, and deconstructing misogyny, internalized misogyny. That is so overwhelming to you, but you could be in a space where you have men lying, using YT racist stereotypes about Black women specifically, uh, threatening violence, um, talking disrespectful, and I'm saying based on y'all logic, because y'all say you got to be managing the way you talk. They doing all those things, and they're trying to uphold the system that's harmful, and they're lying and using the same rhetoric that the racist YT supremacists use. And you could tolerate that for some reason. You don't like them, quote unquote, but you could tolerate it. They let Black Guru get his slack jaw and his glasses up on live cosplaying a nigga who couldn't even check his heart rate because he was running his fucking mouth. Cosplaying that nigga,
Nigga that needs to wear
telling
glasses. How about that?
you said what
He's cosplaying a nigga that need to wear glasses. Like
exactly,
that's
but focus on the slack jaw. Let's focus on that. But they let this slack jaw ass nigga get up on here talking about BWs and just talking shit so disrespectful. And they was cackling, knee slapping, they was shucking and jiving, tap dancing, shoulders rolling. They was some damn cappers up in there. The way they was moving their shoulders and just gyrating for Black Guru. They let all that shit happen. And as soon as somebody say, you a bitch, they fall out, they faint. You have to get the fans, you got to get the church mothers to say a prayer. You got to get the National Guard. You got to get everybody on deck. Like it's the last moments with the family member to help these Negroes up off their knees because they can't believe a woman called them a bitch. It's just mind-boggling to me. And I just think that is so weird that they can stomach that, but they can't stomach a Black woman after being played with for 30 minutes or getting frustrated after the third time repeating herself, say you a bitch ass nigga. They can't handle that. That's where they draw a line. That's where they draw a line. Because keep in mind, they the messiahs, they the kings, because the FBI told them they was. They put it in the little FBI manifesto or whatever the fuck it was. And ever since that white man put that paperwork in, how dare we sit up here and hold them accountable? So I just think that's odd. That's all. Mm.
Yeah, I just want to say one thing before I drop down because I had to go study and I'll just listen in the comments. But
Brody,
yeah,
what you studying?
I have a test on Wednesday for my insurance license.
Okay, I'm all in your business. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, fuck the respectability politics. I mean, if you're an idiot, you're an idiot. If you're stupid, you're stupid. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta, like, the way I talk to these dudes, I will test to see if you are intelligent or truthful or you're not. And as soon as I realize it's just performative and you're in your feelings, yeah, I will insult you. And it's not really an insult. I put it as I'm just expressing the findings from my observation. You are an idiot. You are stupid. And you're confident in your mediocrity. I mean, it's not even an insult. This is just who you are as a person. You're performative. You don't want to be better. You comfortable staying stupid because of the hatred of women that you could benefit. You will take oppression from other men. You will take oppression from whitey men. Like as long as you could oppress women, you will accept being below in order to oppress women. So I'm just gonna call it as it is. It's not even an insult anymore. I will just call it as it is. And
Thank
so
you, Lady Q. Y'all, thank you for letting me
but
to the live go. I appreciate y'all.
I'll be listening while I'm
Good
studying.
luck on your test, Dex.
Thanks.
Look at Dex trying to be a high quality man out this bitch.
Hey, good luck, Catmandu.
What's up, Millie?
It's Yanni. Hi, Tara.
What is it?
Yanni.
Yanni.
I think I need to change it because everyone calls me Millie, which I phonetically understand.
Yeah,
Yes, we met this
like I don't think,
weekend.
yeah, y'all can't have people like struggling.
I'm sorry.
No, you good. Don't apologize for shit. But go ahead.
No, but I feel like if I put a period before the Yanni, people would understand that it's Miss, like Mademoiselle.
Girl,
We wouldn't know that.
we barely get. Now that you said it, I will keep it in mind. But
Thank you,
girl, I
Megan.
wouldn't have thought that. I'm so sorry.
Don't be sorry. I didn't put the punctuation where I was because I see that you are Miss Melissa, and I should have put a space or a dot. So that's on me. Thank you for having me, Tara. Thank you for having this topic. Yeah, I think I came in when the last dude was crashing out in the comment section. I don't think we talk enough about triangulation. I think there's a lot of discourse online or conversations online about gaslighting and love bombing, which I think all of these topics, all of these methods of manipulation are pulled straight out of the 48 Laws of Power by that demon man, that demon white man, who wrote more than one book in this short lifetime. But not enough is talked about fake allyship and triangulation. So just to give a little bit of background with my lived experience, when it comes to those two topics, or at least those two check marks, I come from a Judeo-Christian or Abrahamic faith background. So Seventh-day Adventist and Caribbean and African. And let me just say,
Jesus.
yep, those
Yes,
of you
Lord.
who know about Seventh-day Adventists, we are literally a politically correct cult of the Protestant Christian Church. So we're Old Testament, Judeo-Christian. We're basically Christian Jews. But it was heavy on the fact that I don't think a lot of people know this, but with Seventh-day Adventists, one of the founders was Ellen G. White, which is a biracial Black American woman, and her blackness was erased for most part of the history of this denomination. So a lot of people across the global South, predominantly Black and brown countries, we don't know that the founder of this denomination was Black and was being manipulated and weaponized by white men, Protestant white men. Why I'm mentioning this is because within my church, it's only just recently this past year that the first Black pastor was initiated in the denomination in North America. So that gives you an idea of how slow to progression they are, but how performative they are. In the context of triangulation, I can't tell you how many times, not just a man, but a patriarchal woman, which we like to call colloquially pick-me women, how many times a man, a cishet man, or just any identifying man or masculine person has worked with a pick-me woman who is covert. We don't talk about how covert they are, these pick-me's. The most pick-me's are covert, and they work together to undermine or to, undermine the credibility of anyone who challenges that and anyone who challenges these narratives, these social constructs, these cultural constructs. How many times I've spoken, I make friends with a man because, I don't know, I'm neurodivergent. I'm predisposed to thinking that people are decent. So I'll become friends with a cishet man, and I fuck around and find out that, oh, so-and-so, I see you're friends with so-and-so. Oh, this bitch is crazy. She's like my exes. And it's a platonic relationship. Next thing you find out, you become one of the crazy bitches because you peep their game. Because
I
it's a
love being a crazy bitch. But go ahead.
Huh?
That's why I love being that crazy bitch. But go
I love
ahead.
crazy bitches dismantle systems of oppression. So please call me a crazy bitch. But whenever, you know how we say in at least romantic or sexual contexts, a lot of men who say, oh, my exes are crazy, my baby mom is crazy, so on and so forth. Everybody behind them is crazy. But even a platonic or a professional context, peep the game. Whenever a man tries to say or spit the game in private messaging or triangulation or fake allyship, whenever a man tries to create a bond or a bridge, a social bridge with you, and says that don't listen to the people who will come after me and say that I am dubious morally or have a questionable character, because they're basically grooming you into dismissing basically the consequences of their behavior in a social context. So that's why I wanted to come on here and say, women who subscribe to Abrahamic faith, specifically Christians, Jewish, Muslim, please peep the game of not just the leaders in these communities, but even those who seem very covert, very innocuous, very innocent allies who call themselves self-professed pro-women, pro-feminist, because it's very, 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 very easy to call yourself a feminist man or a woman advocating man in these kinds of circles, because these circles are so damn classically toxic and patriarchal. So whenever you see a man say, oh, I'm an ally, and then you see them engage in these kinds of behaviors, it's a red flag. Immediately disengage, because you don't want to fuck around and find out that he checks all of the other boxes. Thank you for listening to my tangent.
No, I appreciate that. I agree. I don't know. I just feel like I don't know. I feel like at a certain point, if I'm saying something and I know something weird and I gotta convince you that it's weird, you giving the op too, to be honest. Like, you want some covert shit, and you the fucking op too. Cause like, how the fuck I see is weird clearly, and you over there like, what the fuck I'm talking about? You the fucking op too. I'm just saying.
And see how spiritually enlightened they are. If they talk to you and call you sister or queen, red flag.
Mm-hmm.
Woman or man, if they come at queen and sis, red flag. Bitch, I don't know you. Don't ever call me that.
If they love women, if they like, I love women, fucking red flag.
Don't get me started on the hoteps. Don't get me started.
Oh, don't forget the people who talk about anyone who says back in the day and tries to place it as positive, red flag. Anyone who says school isn't for everybody, red flag. If they have to sound out every word in one of these, red flag. If they think Black Jeebus is actually spitting facts, red flag. If they think that men give life, women just give birth, red flag.
If their deity is a fucking man, red flag.
If they say they give life from their balls, red flag. If they try to act as though being single is a bad thing, red flag. If they say, oh, women divorce because they get bored or they unhappy, nigga, red flag. Okay?
If he breathed too hard, it's a
red
fucking
flag.
red flag.
Like that dude the other day. What was that?
King in the name. King in the name, the selfie in the car, the truck driving pic, red flag, red flag, red flag. Fishing pic, red flag.
They tell you where the Black Messiah is at, red flag.
If they forget to put lotion on their damn face, red flag. If their hairline,
the hairline, definitely a red flag.
If they got brush braids, if they got brush braids, red flag.
But why? Like, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me he don't have the Jim Jones brush braids effect. Like, seriously. Like, you paid good.
The dust halo. When they got the dust halo over the braids, I'm like, what is that halo over? Those are braids? It's crazy. I just call it the halo, little dust halo over that Jenks.
I'm like, all the pictures in your phone, that's the one you showed? You like, this the one right here. Damn.
If they think watching manga and anime is a personality trait, red flag.
Who said that?
Me.
Okay, listen, I was just talking to one of my girls about I don't know if it's a Western thing. I don't know what it is, but something about Black male anime lovers. They think like women cannot possibly, like, we're not the same generations. I was watching Dragon Z Ball and Sailor Moon at the same time. I don't understand how it became gendered to love anime as a Black millennial.
I don't understand why people make that their personality. Like,
lack of dimensional thought.
Like, seriously, I watch a bunch of like gangster movies. I also watch weird ass like animal documentaries. That's not my personality. I don't go around, oh, well, because you didn't know that Carlito said this at this point in the movie. Obviously, you're not a real fan. I'm all into the. Like, shut up, weirdo. Like, just say you don't have friends.
Why are they always stuffed up like that?
How many of them though be sounding like that when they on here?
And they got white stuff in the corner of their mouth.
Like that dude. Why was he breathing so hard?
One time, I remember this one on an app, like when I was trying to date, and he was like, "Oh, I'm a blurred," and I was like, "Oh my gosh, me too. I'm a Trekkie," and da 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 da. And we talked about Star Trek for a while, and da da da. What's your favorite? And then he goes into his same old speech that I'm sure he's given 100 times about how the girls didn't want the nerds and they don't want the men into this and da 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 da. Women ain't into these. I said, we just had a conversation about Star Trek. We talked about the other nerdy stuff we're into. Why are you saying this to me when I'm one too? I'm not even going to talk to you anymore. I'm done. Blocked. But like, what's wrong with you?
I think it's a form of negging, because it's like, and they do this with sports too. If I articulate myself, or at least I announce myself as, hey, we have a shared interest in something for some reason, I don't know what this phenomenon is that we're all talking about, where men or boys in this scenario, we're growing up, we're engaging with them, and they're like, I have this interest and no other girl has this interest. I think it's because they were bullied for it. They were mocked for having this interest as a blurred, as a nerd or a geek. And now they meet a girl who I guess they're classifying as a unicorn. Oh, you can't possibly have this interest. I'm sorry to mirror what KGR was saying, but it's very much, why can you not conceptualize my interest in something because you have an interest in it?
Because that whole identity, that nerd or whatever, and the fact that they was outcast, they start feeling like, oh, I'm unique and I'm special. They try to put themselves on a pedestal. You can't be up there on that pedestal with them.
But yet, when you have Megan Thee Stallion, who steps out and demonstrates that she's deep into the lore, she's deep into that shit. It's more than just Naruto. It's more than just like surface anime Bleach. She has like very deeply entrenched, blurred references. And the guys are still like, oh no, she's just performing for the male gaze, while also denying that there is such a thing as the male gaze.
Really projecting.
And they ain't got nerve enough to make fun of her Japanese pronunciation on the song.
Mm-hmm.
You don't think Japanese people were involved in that when there's a Japanese artist on it and she went to Tokyo and she got this and it's got all those references? I'm not into anime, but I was like, what is all of this? And I watched something about it. I'm like, yeah, that woman is deep into this and they think everything is about them. I bet you think this song is about you, don't you? Joni Mitchell never lied.
Okay, so I just showed my millennial ass. I was like, oh, Janet Jackson. But yeah, she sampled Joni Mitchell.
Janet Jackson. Oh, yeah, you're right. That is a great song. But yeah,
I
that's how
just
you
sent
get
people
bonus.
ADHD ablaze, ma'am. You know I played the whole song. I could hear cute to everybody. Everybody was singing a moment ago.
Every time somebody says something, I think of a song to back it up. So earlier, the other live, when the dude was going on, we're talking about men's issues. He flips to women, of course. And so I was like, Mariah Carey, why are you so obsessed with me? Boy, I want to know. This song has to go in my head to everything y'all say. While I'm on mute, I'm singing to each comment practically.
I don't know if we should dissect that, but since it came out, I don't understand why Mariah responded to Eminem. To this day, I still don't understand that phenomenon.
I love that she responded. It was battle rap level takedown. I think he kept messing with her. And I think if you think fat meat ain't greasy, I need to show you every now and then. They think, oh, she's
She
so
matched
classy, whatever.
energy.
Huh?
She matched energy. Like you won't come out and say some shit about me and lie, whatever. Guess what? I'm a fucking put you out there. I'm expose you.
Does anyone know what Mariah's sign is? Her sun sign?
I don't know, but remember that song on not Heartbreaker, the other album, she had one about he cheats on her. It is the coldest thing you heard. She pretends she didn't know. She like come home late, like she caught him, and then she like, I went to stay in my friend's house and fell asleep on her couch. I'm all right, whatever. And then she talk about how she about to ruin his life. I forget what it's called. I gotta look it up.
Before she married him, like I don't know if you guys heard the behind the scenes buzz, and like the music industry, but they were like, she is the worst person to work for. When she asked for grapes, she meant green grapes. You better have the purple grapes in here, like the red grapes in here. She means this. She wants everything. Like they said, that's why she was a diva, right? If you guys heard about that stereotype. So I'm like, sir, you in the industry. I know you heard she a hard ass and she don't take no shit. What did you think he was playing with? But for her to be with him, I had to know that she ain't take no shit. But maybe he thought that I'm with her and I'm going to calm that part of her down. Absolutely the fuck not. She said what she said. She is who she is. So I love that attitude about, no, y'all invited me here. Y'all told me that if I come here and do this, y'all going to provide X, Y, and Z. Y'all better do it. And she did the same thing to him. That shit was epic. I just loved it. I loved it for her. Yeah, but it's saying, you got one of the largest misogynistic men, Nick Cannon, don't even talk shit about her. I'm like, they talk shit about everybody. They do not fuck with her.
But didn't she dog walk her last partner of like she went to court for a waste of time for X amount of money? Nick Cannon knows he's too broke to get sued by her.
Yeah, but he won't talk bad, but he talks so bad about women and how he manipulate, blah, blah, blah. But he come to her, he be like, no, we're good. Next person that our dog, no, going back to Mariah. Don't skip on past that one. What you got to say about Mariah?
But you know why? Also, she knows some shit about him.
She got all of them in the chokehold. I like it.
It's called Bet You're Gonna Know on Memoirs of an Imperfect Angel. It's some cold piece of work. Monica says she's an Aries. That tracks. That's fire. She'll burn it down. And she took that man to court for wasting her time. That billionaire, he had to pay her what amount? It was crazy, millions of dollars for wasting my time. I know that's right.
Can someone check if she won the case? Because that would boost my self-esteem.
Yeah, she won. He had to pay her. Yes, she won.
I want to start suing my exes because I feel like if we borrowed some of these strategies,
get the money up front. Be like, this money is a down payment until you wasting my time.
Okay.
So I walk away from it, I don't walk away with nothing. Just go ahead and put a little down payment.
Very much the meme of Denzel Washington, I'm leaving here with something. And I wish I could carry that energy throughout my interactions with men, but hey, it doesn't seem to translate into Cash App or PayPal.
Well, because you have to eliminate them so quick. I'm definitely leaving here with something. If I'm gonna deal with him, you're gonna have to pay something. I can't. Here's one thing too. I don't think that most of these men deserve nothing from us. But if you're gonna be sleeping with a man, I can't get wet if some bill I'm struggling to pay. I can't pay a bill and then lay down with you. I'm sorry. I know that's not super feminist. I don't care. You're gonna have to pay one of
Yes,
these
it
bills at
is.
least.
Why do people keep saying that that's not being feminist? Okay, let's get something straight. It's absolutely feminist. Do you know why? Because we live in a patriarchy. They decided that they were going to pay themselves more than they pay us. And so the result is they got to earn that shit.
Yes, that's what I think, KGR too. That's my reasoning, because it's not a fair system. It's not equal. If you're going to make more and I'm in more danger and it's a net negative for me to be involved with you probably, then I got to get something out of it. You got to, what Megan said, Megan Thee Stallion, Cardi I think said, if he can't make you rich or make you come, what are you doing? Most of them can't even do that.
Facts.
And I can make myself come, so you know what? You got to pay a bill or 5.
Can I confess something? Summer, KGR, based on that topic, I spent the better half of my 20s. This is why feminism has different schools of thoughts, different waves, different functions and sub-thoughts or school of thoughts. Most of my 20s, I thought that paying for the first date or going 50-50 on the first date was a form of, I don't know. I thought it was a feminist move. I thought I was like, oh, I'm actualizing,
Ew.
Don't shame me.
Well, I'm not shaming. I'm just going to teach you something my mom always
No,
said.
but now I'm in my mid
something that they
30s.
should give.
I'm in my mid 30s now and understand that that was just the consequence of white feminism. I was convinced that it was girl boss to go 50-50, and then I edged a little bit closer to black feminism and womanism. So I knew that I was getting got. Where if it is feminist to go 50-50, then why is my capital or social capital is not the same to you? Why am I paying 50-50 on a date and I'm bringing psychotherapy? Why are you trauma dumping on me and you got free therapy out of me within the first date? So I realized just how much of an illusion it was from jump, and it was just further conditioning. But a lot of millennials and millennial feminists thought that that was a form of empowerment to go 50-50 or to go Dutch, as they say, on a date, until you realize, wait, the only time that the average man wants to subscribe to feminism is when they get a discount on a first date or a discount on utilities. That's when you realize it was a
I'm an
catch.
elder millennial. I'm sorry. I'm an old millennial. So I only laugh at that, but I'm from the South. So
I guess I'm exposing myself. I don't know if it's a millennial phenomenon or just my intersections, but I'm 33 turning 34 in Canada.
Oh.
No, it was a thing though, because
No, I know it was a thing. I'm from the South.
yeah, it doesn't go in the South. I was surprised once I moved down here. These men in the South also don't mind them giving you some money. Like, it's no big deal.
I found out by traveling to Atlanta and Georgia, North and South
They can
Carolina.
look at you sideways. You do something like pull out your wallet. You're gonna get cussed out.
They will be so hurt and offended. How dare you pull your wallet out? That's wild.
But because I'm the daughter of my ancestors, I would fight back and be like, why are you infringing on my autonomy, my financial autonomy? And then I guess I dizzied them enough to be like, well, damn. So, but now I know that that's chaotic and
Yeah.
performative.
I'm 44, so some would say X or whatever, but I say I'm an elder millennial. And in my 20s, men would be upset with me about it. Why are you so old fashioned? Don't you know a lot of women pay for it? I said, I'm not paying for you to take me out. I mean, I know they think they're the prize. Now, I always knew I was the prize. Plus, my grandmama would have smacked me upside the head if she ever found out I paid for a date. Only time I would is if I know I don't want to see you anymore, and I don't want you to think that I owe you anything, and this date is absolutely over. No, I got my part.
Exactly.
Don't you worry. Yeah.
Exactly. That's honestly what the undercurrent was for me.
In the South, well, not in the South. I'm in VA, but it's South enough. But
South.
there enough, right? But there's a group and there's a movement where I don't. They don't have to know your name. They don't ask for your number. They can come up and hit you with Miss Lady, buy your walk off, and you don't see them again. That's the group right there that understands like how to move. So when you see that and you see, hey, this person did something for me, didn't ask my name, didn't ask my number, and kept going, like that's a different energy. But it's the ones who want your time and energy for free or in exchange for something. But there's a group that will come over and be like, hey, Miss Ladies, y'all next thing on me, and then walk off and you don't see them again and they don't talk to you again. But there is that they're out there or what have you. But that's the energy. You can be like, I can go on a date with that person, what have you. That's a little bit different. But if they come in begging from the start, you're like, God dang, y'all begging from the start, y'all begging. From the start, you talk about money. We should never discuss money. That is your business. That is your business. If you're talking about somebody's time and seeing them, money shouldn't come up. You shouldn't have brought up going out. If we had to talk about money, that wasn't a conversation for you to have. This is my opinion. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you're right. Southern men will just pay for stuff. Or just, yeah. Even like last time I was coming back from Colombia, I was talking to this man just waiting on the flight, right? So then we had a layover in Miami, and he's just like, oh, I'll buy you lunch. And I'm like, okay. And I'm thinking, this man trying to hit on me. No, he's not. He talked about his upcoming wedding, his fiance. He wasn't untold. It was like totally fine, up and up. And I'm like, it's so weird because in Chicago or Seattle or New York, this means a totally different thing than it means down here. You know?
Absolutely. To be honest with you, it was the fact that I noticed across generations, different regional also, because I've lived in Canada and the US. I grew up in the US and Canada, and I noticed how from province, from state, from coast, gender performances and gender scripts depended on the region. So, of course, I was getting different treatment from Northerners, USians. And I know that it pisses off people when I say USians, but I mean American.
No, I say U.S. Americans. Exactly. I love that because it's all America. Exactly.
Yeah, because it's the shit. Mexico is America if we're looking at it continentally. But what I was
they
saying
won't
is,
let you pay for shit either.
well, the further down south you go, the less they want you to pay. So if anything, it's an affront to their masculinity. So I thought it was revolutionary.
Persian dudes will buy you random stuff for no reason.
Well, like Summer was saying, there's an undercurrent to that. So one of the reasons why I didn't want men to pay for me, or I was so big on going Dutch, is because I didn't want to fuck around and find out what you think this transaction meant. I didn't want you to bypass my no, or to start, winding up on me. And next thing we know, it turns into assault. It turns into SA because you couldn't take a no for an answer because you understood you paying the full or footing the full bill as you now have access to my body. And unfortunately, that's across generations, across regional understandings or sociocultural backgrounds. A lot of men think that footing the full bill, especially in 2024 with the red pill effect across the globe, that it means that I now have access to your body. And even if you've had a 2-hour, 3-hour conversation where actually I go against this value, I don't know if I'm oversharing, interrupt me if it's the case. Thank you. The last date I went on was last year, October, and this man went out of his way because he had a background in psychology and sociology, so similar to mine. And he was like, tell me what your hot take is as a Black feminist. And I was like, oh, okay. So I tell him my hot take, and I tell him all men are conditioned or socially conditioned, culturally conditioned to dominate and exploit women, whether it's conscious or unconscious. It's happening. Whether it's intentional or unintentional, it's happening. And whether it's relational exploitation, emotional exploitation, physical exploitation, it's happening up and down. And we had a 3-hour conversation. Everything was pleasant. Didn't realize it was performative because, again, insert neurodivergence, taking people at face value. By the end of the day, because he had paid for the bill, it turned into him being very forceful physically towards the end of the day. And I was like, hey, I don't feel comfortable with that. I went out of my way to say it explicitly because I didn't want to take nonverbal cues for granted. I was like, hey, I don't feel comfortable with you taking these liberties with my body. Please stop. And he was like, oh, I'm so sorry. I won't do it again. You should have gaslights me. Should have voiced it more clearly. If I had known, I wouldn't have taken those liberties. Please apologize. Can we go on a second date? And by the time I'd called my Uber and it was drying up, he goes in for a second kiss, gropes me some more, and he says, I knew you said you didn't want me to, but I did it anyway. So that kind of locked in for me. It confirmed the fact that even if you say it explicitly, even if you go Dutch or you pay for your whole shit, men are going to take advantage of you. So I guess I internalized that as to decrease the chances statistically of that happening. Let me pay for my meal, boy.
No, I'm making that nigga pay for everything, but that talking you like that and talking
He caught
about
a case. He caught a case after that date.
even the whole tell your hot take. Don't tell them motherfuckers anything. Don't tell them shit.
Or
Because
tell them something stupid.
It was conversation. It was conversational. I was like, what was the point of even asking me what my hot take
having a
was?
conversation. They need to know how they supposed to act.
I guess I have to like run up. I don't know what the solution to that scenario was. What I do know is I haven't gone on a date since then because I was like, what's the point? If y'all are so demonic and morally corrupt and inept, what's the point of me going on dates where like what books do I have to read to preemptively anticipate these kinds of actions? What was the point of asking me what was the hot take as a feminist? Play into that and then act like you don't understand basic consent. Sorry.
Oh, because he's a dick.
No, I got
That's
that
how
much.
it is. He's a dick.
I
So
got
what
that
you do,
much.
make sure. I mean, you're in Canada now.
Mhm.
Y'all can have pokies. So I always say keep one on you, and then pull that bitch out when they get weird, just so that they know you weirder.
KGR, we cannot have pokies. We can't have bear spray, pokies. We can have keys and self-defense classes. That's it. Like the East European person who was there before.
What
we
about a
can't-
bitch better act right stick?
I've gotten to the point where I go to the dentist every year to make sure my dental health is like pristine so I can bite down. This is where I'm at. And if I feel like if that's where I'm at, I shouldn't go on dates.
Y'all can't. Okay, so hold on. So y'all can't have like
Nothing.
like batons. What about
Nope.
batons?
We can have canes, walking canes. That's it. But then again, are we gonna just walk around with walking canes?
Yes, and get one that's titanium. What?
No, I'm just looking at the price of titanium canes.
You're gonna have her going on a date like a female shaft.
It's spooky. Like, if we have to go to these lengths, is it worth it? That's what I'm asking.
I mean, it can be. It's up to you, but I think most like the way you deal with dudes who like try to say, "Oh, I'm trying to get your hot," give them the dumbest shit ever. And I only say this because me and my husband, when we're around people we don't actually like very much, and we're forced to be around them in social situations, we say shit that upsets them or makes them feel really uncomfortable, so they leave us the F alone. And just say some really random stuff like my hot take. Like if he said that and you're like, okay, say, oh, I believe that people should shit on the floor.
You know what? You're laughing, but I'm honestly gonna lean into that.
Yeah, be like, I believe people should just shit on the floor, don't you? And you just look very seriously.
How many cases of like women around me, femme presenting people or identifying people around me have been saying like, you know, when you walk down the street at night or like when it's dark outside, especially with daytime saving, we don't talk about how daytime savings is a setback for femme presenting people. And then because of the way we're conditioned to not offend, to be polite, to give people benefit of the doubt, to have the moral onus, we don't want to turn around and be like, this motherfucker's been following me for 3 blocks. Especially, I feel like Canadians were big on politeness and we've been bamboozled. So How many times have they told me that they turn around and start yelling like 24-hour, 40-hour psychiatric hold type of yelling, just so the niggas crosses the street?
No, the best one to do is go and then just like walk away.
I have to.
And then turn around. Like the thing I found, I ran for office and I had a dude who was following me. So my husband bought me a Bish Better Act Right stick, because you can't like be canvassing with a pew pew on your side. It just doesn't encourage voters. But I had my hunting pokey on me. But I was like, okay, this dude gonna be weird. I'm gonna be so flippin' scary to him. And so he was trying to follow. I was like, I see you, dumbass. You want to come? You want to come over here? You want to get some of this? And I like pull it out. I was like, what? What you gonna do? Come on. And like, it just, I think it threw him off, because, you know, they're like ambush predators. Like if you think about ambush predators, the thing that they don't know how to react when you turn around and confront them to their face. So start doing that. Just yell random shit at them. Be like, I bet your dick's small, you weirdo. I bet your mama doesn't love you.
I think I have to lean into that. Yeah, I have to lean into it, because I'm always worried that they might one up on me. But at the same time, the way my childhood trauma is set up, I am very equipped to go off.
Do it anytime. Always. Always. If society told you to be polite in any situation in which you feel uncomfortable, that is when you say F that and do the exact opposite of what everyone has told you. Always do the opposite. If they say, oh, no, you have to be nice. No, turn around and be like, fuck you, I hate you, and I hate your mama, and she should have swallowed you, and I know your dad hated you, and that's why he left you and got a new family. And then just walk away. It's fun.
I wear dresses all the time, and I don't cross my legs. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, Fatal Attraction.
Fart in public. I say do some weird shit like that. Just like rip one. They don't expect it.
Hit them with the Grace Jones from Coming to America.
Yes.
Yep. I like that reference.
Run away.
That's why I want that thigh holster, so I can wear real pretty like dresses and have that thigh holster on. Like that.
Marcus. Marcus was gone. Don't run now. Don't run now. Or as y'all know, I normally say Split. You know I love Split. You know that's my movie. I'll pull out that Patricia on him and be talking. So is this the one you want me to? He the one that got to go tonight? I gotta take him out, but I don't want to take him out. Are you sure I gotta take him out?
Ask him what their blood type is. Like start. Oh, are you O negative by any chance? Oh, you're not. What is your blood type? Huh? Are you an organ donor?
Yo.
I'm very hungry and thirsty. I need a.
That would terrify me. Honestly, I'd be like, you know what? You good? You good?
Look like you got some nice kidneys, and then just go completely blank.
And you know, like, one of my favorite villains is Hannibal Lecter in both the movies and also the series, the TV series. So yeah,
the books are better. He's creepier on the books. I absolutely
I don't know if I can deal with the literary version. I've never read the books because the movie and the series already creeped me out. But as soon as you start talking about blood types, the fact that for some reason astrology or an interest in astrology has been gender coded, as soon as you express an interest in astrology or astrological signs, cishet men are like, oh, of course you're interested in this. So if we start talking about fucking blood types, I don't know what to expect.
No, that's why you ask them about their physical health. Because it sounds like you're trying to,
what your white blood cell count, basically.
Like you're trying to be an organ dealer. Like that's what I mean. Like talk to them like you're looking for a donor.
Or you could be like, fun fact, I heard human meat tastes like pig or some shit like that.
Woo, you guys are gonna have me on Hinge by tomorrow. because I want to test these theories out now.
Y'all know on the dating apps, them niggas got AI responses.
Is that why the shit has gotten better conversationally?
Yeah.
Because you could barely get, how are you? How was your day?
Yeah, they got AI
Reciprocity.
now.
Wow. So ChatGPT is out here being misogynistic.
Yeah. If it don't have AI on there, he definitely typing that shit in there. Just saying.
All right. Never mind. I'll stick to in-person interactions then.
I guess.
Because one of the last dates I went on, one of the guys by the end of the date was like, can you stop using 3-syllable words? Can you, like, in French we say beston.
That's a lie. Not him telling you use small words only. That's crazy.
Girl, I'm not lying. He was like, I feel like you're grandstanding with your vocab. And I was like, sir, we're talking about anti-colonialism. How else am I supposed to articulate my thoughts?
You were talking about anti-colonialism. He was just like, yep.
That's when you sit there and you say, okay, well, I've got a book that you should check out. It's called The Cat and the Hat.
Jesus.
Just start being a dick. The next time someone wants you to dumb yourself down, dumb down hard.
I've gotten to the
way
point
that they think.
I think the thing is I didn't anticipate that. I keep trying to seek out my equal in men, and that was
Oh no.
Hey, this was last year. Give me grace.
Okay.
Give me grace. Now I know I'm converted, that I understand. I'm deeply entrenched in the reality that statistically speaking, I will not find my equal dimensionally in a man. So
It's gonna be a pet on a leash, okay? That's gonna be the extent. It's gonna be a lot of work, but
I
it's
grew
still
up.
It's never gonna be off the leash. It's gonna be different behaviors out of your dog.
I understand that, Miss Dark Horse, but I grew up. I was played because I'm born in 1990, so I was played, and I grew up watching the perfect kind of Black 90s 2000 rom-coms and dramatic love stories where
That's why they make those. That's why they make that shit.
Well, I was indoctrinated, so I really am, like, as much as I try to decondition myself or uncondition myself from these ideologies, I know these are scripts that lean into patriarchal ideology, but at the end of the day, unfortunately, after watching Love and Basketball for 300 times,
Drama story, and that is not a love story.
I know it's not. Cognitively, I know it's not. But emotionally, I'm looking for my Quincy. Unfortunately.
Ew.
Hey.
Wow. Oh no. Quincy is horrible. Quincy.
He is.
A terrible choice.
Bottom of the
I
barrel.
know that. Cognitively, I know that.
You know what it was for me? It was all those romance novels, all those Harlequins. And I wanted deeply this hard man that I could soften and make love. And it's such a horrible, crappy thing. It does not work. It is not real. And I read hundreds of those books, hundreds, y'all, literally devoured them. And I've been unpacking it all this time. And now the kind of men that I like, and I don't like many men, are exactly who they would call simps. Gentle, soft, kind men who'll still be somebody, but exact opposite of what I was indoctrinated to like.
I don't know. I like my husband. He's an asshole. That's what we bond over a lot of the time. We are funny. We laugh at the same shit. We try our best to not be horrible in public to people all the time, but we are. We're funny. We laugh at the same shit. We make fun of the same movies. We were the kids in college when people were talking about how romantic Titanic was and how they cried at the end. We're like, the shit's called Titanic.
Yep.
What did you expect to happen?
For those of us who grew up on boomer comedy, dark humor, post World War comedy, not just boomers, but also Gen X, like Dave Chappelle, Frasier, Seinfeld. I'm literally culturally positioned to find negging attractive and witty. So I know cognitively that sets me up to be effed up the bleep, but at the same time, it's appealing, and I'm working on my deconditioning and my exorcism, as some of y'all have been saying in the chat. But at the same time, it's like I've gone to the opposite end of the spectrum as well, where I look for the soft presenting, femme presenting man. I have a preference for bisexual men who subscribe to Black feminist ideology in politics. So I know what I want, my heart wants, but what my mind has been conditioned to find attractive is, for my Naruto loving motherfuckers, is Sasuke, which is the emotionally repressed Quincy in the context of Love is Blind. Not Love is Blind, Love and Basketball. And y'all not gonna act like I'm the only one who's been
Yeah, you're not
conditioned
the
this
only
way.
one. No, you're not. It's very, yeah. And Phoenix Prince was saying she waiting on Mr. Darcy.
No, Summer. No, let her have it by herself. Why we got to come in?
Whoa!
We ain't telling our deep dark secrets.
No, I'm sorry.
Don't add me in it.
Wow.
I
It's
always I always like a dude who was enough like me that we could get along, but also laugh at the same shit, but still argue with each other about random stuff that has not fighting with each other, but argue different points of view and have fun with that shit.
Hey, Jerry, you gonna sit here and tell me you are not into like negging as a form of flirtation?
No.
No, not on the recipient end. You negging the guy. Witty,
No, that's
dark
not
humor.
attractive to me. No. There's a difference between negging and dark humor. Negging
I feel like it's similar.
No, it's been presented that way, but it's not. Like, negging is trying to make someone feel insecure. Dark humor is like, yo, my dude, like my husband, be like, man, what would you do if I left you? He'd be like, bitch, I follow you. And I'd be like, bitch, I follow you back. He's like, yeah, we ain't ever gonna leave one another. We be so fucked up. We ain't built for this new generation. He's like, we ain't built for dating right now. I was like, no, we're not. We suck.
I guess I should have been more specific. I feel like when women neg, it's a lot more, how do I say this? It's not in the question of I want to devalue you or humble you or humiliate you. It's in mean girl, but not in a problematic or toxic way. Or maybe I'm just over explaining to justify my dysfunction. I don't know.
Yes, that's exactly what you're doing.
Yeah, you making us stuff, Yanni.
You had it down when
But
you said Sasuke over
how are y'all
Shikamaru.
gonna celebrate
Just moving the
Mariah? But you're not,
goalposts.
how y'all gonna celebrate Mariah, but you're not gonna celebrate my toxicity?
Because Mariah hates Eminem. She was not negging him. She was cussing him out.
But isn't hatred a form of? You know what?
No.
Not
No.
you keep trying
He was
though.
negging her.
You're
He
not
tried to
giving
neg
up.
her, and then he found out that's Mariah Carey.
She ended it. Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
Hold on,
I'm gonna
ask
schedule
something.
my therapy for this week. Thank you.
It's okay,
To
Yanni.
explore that Sasuke attraction, because
Well,
that's concerning.
Prince, the part about Mr. Darcy, because the way I grew up devouring that English, that British literature, I love Jane Eyre. I love that. He was horrible, that Mr. whatever his name is. I loved Wuthering Heights. I loved Heathcliff. That is horrible. And I grew up like, oh, it's so romantic. Oh, very sad, tortured. I really like those kind of tortured. You know, he'd been through a lot, trauma, but I'm the only one he can soften for. Ugh, gross.
Yeah, and then as I got older, I started liking Mr. Bingley a lot better. He's already kind and willing to spend money on me. So I switched to Mr. Bingley.
Wait, is Bingley the preacher one?
No, Bingley
No.
was the sister, the shy sister's fiance, the one who just fell for her and was like, I love her and I'm going to marry her.
Yes, okay, yes. Mr. Bingley was lovely. Okay, yes. But Darcy is a jerk. I can't stand Darcy.
Look,
Back
I
then, I
liked
thought he was so
Rhett Butler.
romantic.
Hold
I
on.
liked Rhett Butler. That was my dude. Because the dude was straight up, he and Scarlett matched each other's energy. They was both toxic and they owned that shit. Even in the book.
Which
They
one?
were
Which one?
Gone with the Wind.
Oh, listen.
Yeah, I hated Ashley. I hated Ashley from the very beginning. I never liked his weak ass. I
Me
didn't like his
too.
saw. I didn't like the fact he treated his wife the way he did. I didn't like shit about that dude. Why I liked Rhett? Because Rhett stood on business and
Yeah.
Charlotte stood on business. And they was both trash and they owned that shit. And
I
I
loved it. I loved both of them together. Yeah, they were made for each other. That was great. And
And how did the story end, ladies?
But that's because, and that's exactly how it was supposed to end. Two toxic people can't stay together forever.
no, I
That's
read
just
part. I
cool.
read the second one. I read the next one. They do get.
But no, I
Oh,
mean, but
see, I
if you
didn't
just
know
go
that.
like, no, but if you read just her book, the what's her name, the woman who wrote the original, she was right. That's exactly how that shit would normally have ended. They could not stay together. She would have unalived him, or he would have unalived her.
Yeah, he would have strangled her, or she would have stabbed. I'm sorry. Ooh, can't say those words. Sorry. Yeah. They couldn't have been. It was too passionate. It was too hot. They were too well matched. It wouldn't have worked.
Exactly.
I
That's
want
the
to go
point.
back. I want to go back to all of the literary references that you mentioned, Summer, because I feel vindicated. Y'all not gonna make me feel like I'm out here wilding by myself. I grew up reading all of Jane Austen's literature and the Bronte sisters. I was conditioned since the 1800s to like men who don't like women, and that's not my fault.
No, it's not. But
But
if you think about
Sasuke
it,
though?
Sasuke is a modern Japanese version of this same shit. Ain't that a
You
heat
could have
cliff?
gone with Shikamaru and you chose Sasuke?
Nah,
Come
Prince.
on.
Prince, come on, nah.
Shikamaru was right there. He's
Okay,
witty
but
and dark humor. You had to go with okay.
wow. All right. So we're coming from my edges when men are right there. Okay.
I'm just saying, stop idealizing love. Stop idealizing love.
Yeah.
Romantic love?
Yeah.
Yes,
Which
stop
Romance in general is
idealizing.
bullshit. Yeah.
Love is not like marriage is not based on love, and people get all like, "Oh, but you're married." Yes, and I do love my husband, but that wasn't why we got married. We ain't stupid. Love
but
is cute,
that
but love ain't
sounds
going to keep you happy.
that sounds like the kind of marriage I'm trying to have, and yet geographically I'm effed. Like Summer, if you feel comfortable saying, like you had your astrology cartography, you had a map of the places that were more opportune for you, and my map is 90% water. Like, where am I trying to find a husband that respects me in the Pacific Ocean?
In Atlantis.
Atlantis. That's what
Guam,
I said.
Guam, Samoa,
You know.
Philippines. Go find you a nice Singapore.
To be honest with you, it seems like my husband is it's Vietnam and the Pacific Island.
Yes, I'm not saying Pacific Islands. Yeah, those are nice men. You know, sometimes
They good looking too.
they real good looking.
They look good. I'm not gonna lie, but
Y'all know where mine was. Y'all already know where mine was. Right through Cali, Colombia. I told y'all I got it's home, and I did the thing. It was right there, Cali, Colombia, green line. I think it's my Venus line, right through there. I never felt more at home in my life.
Do I know what my Venus line is? It's in Russia. It's in
Oh, yeah.
Moscow.
Oh my gosh, you got to go to Moscow. You're gonna be like,
Did
I
you
don't
say
not
Russia?
now. You gotta
No.
wait a few years.
Russia. It's in Russia. Fucking Moscow. I'm like, oh Lord. But I knew it was gonna be that way.
Do you know how many Gen X women, Black women I know who are married to Polish men, second generation, first generation in North America? Like not just Polish and Romanian. I don't know what the intersection, I don't know what we have in common. I think it's childhood trauma, but
No, we're strong. They love strong women.
Yeah, they love strong women because those women are strong.
I don't want to be strong. I dream of days of weakness and fragility, and
That's the point. They like y'all. They like a strong woman who's always sweet and kind at home. Like I say, go find you a nice, crazy ass. What do you call them? Like any Croatian, ethnic Albanian. Them people is crazy, but I give them mad props because they stand on business. I like anybody who's going to sit there and be like, yeah, my wife scares the shit out of me and I'm cool with that. That turns me on. That's props. That's progress.
That's word, because when you be around them Russian and Ukrainian women and whatever, they don't take no mess. Like the one Russian woman was like, "I don't need protection. I'm Russian woman. What I need you to protect me for?" Like, God dang.
I like it when they just straight up tell dudes that they like the one on remember 90 Day Fiance.
Yes, I love her. Yes,
I loved her because she's like, "It's yours. You're stupid. Why would I marry you if you have no money?"
I like money. Money make me happy. You tell me you have money. You buy me Chanel bag in Russia. I get here. You put me in this apartment in this crappy car. What is this? I shouldn't have left my grandma for this. He was like, "Oh my God."
But you have it better here. No, I don't. I live in nice house. I live nice, and you bring me here.
You bring me to this North American ghetto and no visa, no Birkin.
That's
Bring me here on this table to this wedding. You disrespect me.
Not the Godfather.
Yes.
But that's the whole point. Like, don't even worry. Like, I'm sorry. I think instead of searching for, like, I tell this to people all the time. Don't search for someone. Okay, just be living, and whoever's supposed to pop into your life will pop in. If you keep going out, like, I get it, I'm not saying isolate and like hope somebody shows up as the DoorDash dude or whatever, but like, just don't even worry about it. Like, shit'll happen if it's meant to. Like, seriously, like, dudes are like a dime a dozen. Men are like shoes, baby. You can always get you another pair. Okay.
They're like the bus. There's another one every 15 minutes. Big deal.
But yeah, fuck fake allies. I just wanted to say that out loud.
You know what? They're getting... Okay, so I think it was in the mid 2010s or late 2010s when I realized that men were weaponizing feminist theory. And by the early 2020s, I was like, wait a minute. This is a recurring phenomenon where men just read a little bit of James Baldwin, Frantz Fanon, read a little bit of Alice Walker, sprinkle the word intersectionality and decolonization, and all of a sudden, a whole lot of queer Black women just... we fall by the wayside. We fall victims. All of our soldiers fall down by the wayside. And then I realized that, okay, this is a recurring thing where they don't have any moral issue with weaponizing concepts of liberation, thoughts of liberation, to just trick a bitch, excuse my language, into performing for them, insert whatever verb you want to. I don't know what they extract from us on a dimensional level. I just don't understand conceptually what the point of that is, but they're doing it recurrently every 5 to 10 years. And we're shocked and bemused and surprised Pikachu shocked every time they do it. So when we say fake allyship or performative allyship, it regenerates. Whatever the most progressive thought is, men are going to find a way to mimic or perform the verbiage to position themselves as a progressive person or a you advocating person.
Yeah, so always believe that they're never going to advocate for you.
Then what's the point? Shouldn't we just let them combust?
Yes.
4B, unless you find a unicorn.
Yes.
I mean, fuck a unicorn at this point.
Yes. Why? Okay, I'm going to ask you this just straight up. Why do women think they can save a group of people who wouldn't shit on you if you were on fire?
Not pee on you.
That hurt my feelings.
Got the projectile diarrhea. Oh my God.
Yeah. Why do we think and first and foremost, who the F told you, like, I'm sorry, I ain't getting paid to save nobody. I ain't saving a group of people who are completely capable of saving themselves. They want to be shitty, they can be shitty all by themselves. Let them combust. They will turn into what they were always meant to be.
I think it's a consequence of being the moral onus for centuries. It's epigenic, it's intergenerational. Even when And I think I was telling this to a client the other day where I was like, the world should really be concerned about the fact that most Black women are divesting politically and emotionally from saving everyone else. That's like the sign that humankind is perishing, is going extinct.
And that's okay. That's good.
No, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, even when I want to be in my divesting bag, in my 4B bag, in my decentering bag, something pulls me into, well, someone is vulnerable right now. And if the roles were inversed, even though cognitively I know, politically I know that it's not advantageous to engage or invest myself emotionally, politically, in even in the context of labor. I keep saying that I'm not a mammy, I'm not a labor mule, and I want to respect my ancestors, my matriarchal ancestors, my matrilineal ancestors by divesting. I still know that, like, I still feel pulled on my heart that I don't want to do y'all like you're doing me and you've done my foremothers.
Why?
I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna lose a part of my humanity if I disengage entirely from that part of myself.
They have none. They have no humanity, dear. What you're going to lose is that part of you that puts you in situations that don't actually benefit you. And that is absolutely okay. Don't try to align a piece of your humanity with helping people who, again, wouldn't shit on you if you was on fire. People who would never treat you as a human or an equal. Fuck them all the way. Like, who cares? If humanity goes away, who gives a shit? We will not be here to see it. It is okay. Humans are literally parasitic. We are horrible for this planet. Mm-hmm. It's about time we actually had an extinction event. Because we shitty. And we deserve it.
I mean, I'm seeing the videos. One of my best friends sent me a video of Mount Fuji, like, not having any ice caps for the first time in 130 years. And that's the consequence of climate change. And the fact that climate change is so reversible, it's so avoidable, watching our extinct just being completely reversible, but our leaders not wanting to do fuck all about it. It's like being so much more emotionally and politically involved in everybody else's lifetime or lifespan than ours. I know for a fact that what you're saying is right. I guess I have to grieve. Like one of the commenters was saying, I have to grieve the fact that this is not reciprocal. This concern, this fear.
Yep. When was it ever reciprocal, dear? When? It was never reciprocal. We were always supposed to be, in modern Western society and even ancient Western society, we were always supposed to just be appliances. We are just slaves. We are just mules. We are just there to fulfill a need. Stop expecting something good, okay? When people show you who they are, believe them. Stop trying to change people. Here's the deal. You can't change people, okay?
For sure.
Yeah. So just, I'm going to teach you something and it's going to help you through the rest of your life. Stop giving a fuck. People who can help themselves and choose not to don't deserve any support. We only help those who are literally incapable of helping themselves. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
No, that's fair. Like you just quoted, Maya Angelou was spitting, but I think it's the fact that because I know that my contemporaries, my peers, my by proxy elders like Gen X, people are having kids. Black women are having kids. We are creating new generations of us, of Black people, of Indigenous people, and I have to look out for their existence by advocating for
are not their parents. The only thing you need to advocate for, if you truly want to advocate, is advocate for like the planet. but you can't do that with people. You got to do that with money and with politics. So instead of worrying about people, focus on the shit you can actually change.
No,
And
for
get
sure.
people aren't having kids because the birth rate is in hell and it needs to go all the way to zero. That is my goal.
When I talk about people, I'm always talking about politics, the distribution of power. So, of course, it's always in the context of politics, but because I have so very little agency and currency, social currency or political agency, I'm like, what relationships do I have to engage in that will set the domino effect into getting those who have the most social currency into giving a fuck about their own kids?
That's not for you to do. That's not how you do it. You don't, that's not, I mean, Canada's different than the US. I'll give it that. Y'all's politics is really different. But maybe just join some of those, you know, get rid of the monarchy. Join one of them groups. Because those people seem to be pretty chill. I like the fact that they said F anybody who's inbred trying to tell me what the F to do. How about that? That's cool. I support that shit.
To be honest with you, oh, go ahead, Summer.
One of the things I ask people to look at too is the Haitian Revolution. So remember that not everyone can go with us, you know? And so in the Haitian Revolution, of course, they gave people the chance, and a lot of people chose to align with the French. And it wasn't even just race, you know, it was some Polish people, Italians, whoever else was on the island that fought with the people as well. But you had the choice. You either gonna come with us to freedom or off with your head. And that's what it was. And they what was that story where they had all the mulattoes, and then they gave them the chance or whatever, and then I'm gonna get the story wrong, but then I don't want to say it, never mind, you can't say it on here, but it basically on a platter they brought them their husbands' heads, basically. It was like,
Yeah, the revolution of 1804. My ancestors, in Haitian Creole, we say kupetet boulikai, which is decapitate and burn down the house. So the master's house.
yes. And so we got to remember that about a lot of these men, that's how they feel about us, you know. And the latest one was, I was saying to me and them yesterday about, was I count myself an abolitionist and against prisons and whatever, but I really have to unpack that because these men are doing crimes to us. And I'm so, oh, no, they don't give a crap about us. And I'm like, I have to unpack that feeling of protection for them when they don't protect us and they don't like us. And half of them in there, more than half, for hurting us. So why am I so needing to protect them? And the black man been through. What about us?
I say no. Like, my thing about prisons is that people who are in there who did the crime should stay. You can't abolish, we got to just let them out. Why? So they can do more damage to everybody else on top of everything else they've done? Fuck them people. Fuck them all.
Okay. So I'm giggling because I co-sign that sentiment when it comes to those who really are irredeemable, morally, politically, historically. Like, your granddaddy wasn't shit, your daddy wasn't shit, you weren't shit. And then so you fell into the traps of the prison industrial complex. But for the greater majority of Indigenous and Black men who are women or non-men who fell into the traps of, you know, prison, it was meant to be rehabilitative, and it was weaponized into first stage capitalism.
No, prisons were never supposed to be rehabilitative.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you in the sense that, like, missionaries in the 1800s purported that it was meant to be rehabilitative. So it's just a talking point. It was always meant to be punitive. But at the same time, it's like, I understand the function of prison in the context that if we didn't have prisons, we would have more, I don't know, more if is the right word, but there might be more cases of, my husband woke up one day, he got passed up for a promotion, And he decided that it was enough. And instead of taking it out on his male employer who has more social currency, he is now taking it out on his wife and his 3 kids and pew, pew, pew,
They
pew.
already do that, but that's what they already do. So that's not an abnormal occurrence. What I'm
I
going to say
agree.
is that no, if we didn't have prisons, what we would have is more vigilantism. We would have real vigilantism. That shit would be terrible for everybody.
So
Okay.
I agree with you, but what would be the difference between a vigilante and a prison industrial complex?
A
It's just
lot,
structure.
a lot, a lot. Like, there's a lot different between vigilantism and what that looks like. Vigilantism is what got a bunch of black people strange fruited. That's
Yeah,
vigilantism.
yeah, I agree with
Okay,
you.
vigilantism is wild, wild west. Vigilantism is basically anybody who has more pews and is bigger can come in, grape all the women, unalive all the men and the kids, unalive all your cattle, leave you there to starve. That's what vigilantism
I
looks like.
agree with you. I agree with you.
So
What
there's
I'm
no need to protect anybody. Stop. I need you to stop having faith in humanity.
Oh no, this is not based on humanity. This is based on quantitative statistics or numbers. I'm trying to gauge a better sense of what you're saying is 100% true. And we've wreaked to have it, the personal history, the collective history of strange fruit consequences. So vigilante politics or structures is a thing. We know that's a thing, but it happens whether there is a traditional structure of policing. So whether we have police, first responders, the prison industrial complex, it's happening either way. That's how we had the early 2010s fiascos. So I don't know if this is our way to console ourselves into thinking where at least we're not having 1910s and 1920s Emmett Till situations. We're having Emmett Till situations plus the industrial complex of prison. So I don't know if it's us consoling ourselves, not knowing what the numbers are. This is where I'm like, question mark, confused. Are we placating ourselves into thinking that this is a solution or, you know?
Okay. The solution would be, in my personal opinion, if we truly wanted to have safer societies, happier societies, good societies, is if we just put men on an island.
Thank you, KJR. Yes, I co-sign this 100%. I am a separatist when it comes to gender. I just want all the men who hate us to go on an island. Lean on that Farrakhan shit and just go on an island.
No. It's not about just the ones who actively hate us. It's the ones who covertly hate us. It's the ones who pretend to care. It's the fake allies. It's the ones who say all the nice things, but they absolutely are problematic. It's stopping giving people, like, especially, mask presenting men, the benefit of the doubt. Stop trying to save them. They don't want to be saved. You cannot thread that needle of humanity to make them different because humanity is where it is. We got to let this shit ride. Okay? It's okay. It's okay.
Sometimes you just gotta let that tower moment just happen.
Exactly, Prince. You can't try to come up with multiple reasons why it could be different. It could all be so simple then, but it's not.
But you rather make it hard. No.
Yes, Exactly. So stop. Like, I love it when I hear people who are like starting the awakening, starting, to really see this stuff, try to like, oh, but we could do. No, the fuck we can't. Our only focus right now should be on Black women, Black children, Black femme presenting people. That's it.
I agree with you.
And everybody else can go fuck themselves. I'm sorry. I'm really done with trying to make them matter.
I agree with you. To be clear, I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. This is not a new political awakening, moral awakening. I think I'm just caught up on the fact that, and I think you and I met on, if you remember me, KGR, we met on you giving me more academic context on Black nihilism and Afro-pessimism. So I know that what I'm saying emotionally doesn't translate into the real world. Politically, I fundamentally, ancestrally, I agree with you. I see you, I understand. I think one part of me that has been weaponized, manipulated into always being, I hate to say it, delusional, but just keeping the door open to the possibility of oppressors waking up to collective consciousness.
Oh, honey. That's never going to happen. That is
honey.
never going to happen. Never.
Now my ass
They've been
getting
true to
roasted.
this for thousands of years. They are never going to change. Never.
Fair. No, I know that. Like I said, I know that cognitively.
Magic mushrooms and going on a trip, like that'd be a much better use of your time at this point. Like
That's why wise women lived in the swamp or on the mountain, or like don't even, once you get to a point, I think you kind of have to pull away. Like, I don't know how to, it's so hard now to even watch certain things, interact with everything, because I'm like, this is such bull crap. This place is burning and everybody's got their head in the sand.
Mm-hmm.
And you just have to, it's hard, and we got to mourn it a lot, but you got to come to terms with like, damn.
Okay, so I don't have children. I don't have biological children. I'm an auntie. I'm a godmother. The thing is I knew, because I'm so hyper aware of what the structure is and the timeline is for human extinction, because our leaders ain't doing shit, not compelled about addressing any of the consequences of colonialism and imperialism and late stage capitalism. I chose not to have children because I know that what the fuck. But I know that my sisters and a lot of even, I don't know if some of y'all are parents, I feel responsible to conserving as much of the society that has been built, preserve as much as we can to at least shift things politically. I don't know, like, I know that this is delusional, but at the same time is that it's revolutionary for us to have Black children, Indigenous children, at least my sisters to have them. And advocating for an alternative, it can at least delay the extinction of human existence.
Okay, I'm gonna say this so nice. Okay, what really do we want to preserve from here? Maybe the scientific advancements, some of the knowledge, but there is nothing of our society that has been beneficial to every person. So instead of focusing, yeah, the art, I'll give the art that too. I'll give you that, Prince. But we don't have shit. Like, I'm sorry. We know, like, I have a child. Summer has more than one child. But for the most part, we understand that some shit pops off. Say there is a zombie apocalypse or some shit like that. I'm going to be 100 with you. You think I'm going to be sitting here fighting to preserve humanity? You think I'm going to, like, oh, let's band together and do walking enlightenment shit? Fuck no.
Yeah.
I'm taking everybody out and we taking ourselves out. I ain't.
KGR, my daughter said that. She said, Mommy, why are we doing this prepping? And you always talk about the zombie apocalypse. I'm kind of a prepper. Why would you want to live if that happens? I don't want to live if that happens. I'm done. I was like, what? My baby said the same thing.
The young ones know. They know.
It smelled like, just think of just the smell. That is enough to make you want to just, why would you want to be around just smelling rotten corpses?
I don't. Obviously, Michonne and, like one of the commenters said, Octavia E. Butler. I'm not, like I said, y'all, I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. I just want to preserve some semblance of, you know what? I'm talking in circles. Y'all are right. We're meant to be extinct.
No, what do you want to preserve exactly?
We are
trying to preserve.
pariah.
The thing is that when I define humanity, I don't mean it in the sense of those who have the most agency. I mean Black and Indigenous people, those who haven't had a chance to expand dimensionally outside of colonial contact.
Yeah, they sold us. No, they sold us. They participated in that shit and they sold us. Stop saying
Yeah,
that.
this is what we talked about in class today. Is we talked about hybridity, and when you look at historically indigenous people in the context of colonialism, it's kind of like separating them from their colonizer. When in actuality, the indigenous people were still a living, breathing culture within colonialism. So to kind of put them in this purist mindset is to take away their agency and erases them from the conversation of colonialism. So when we talk about indigenous practices, we also have to come to the terms like they were complicit in colonial acts as well, especially when it comes to slavery and anti-blackness.
I missed a huge part of that. Sorry, Prince, from the background noise, but I'm very intrigued about hearing more about it.
No, she said that you basically, by trying to give them this innocence, this almost purity, you're taking away their agency and taking away the fact that they often participated in their own colonialism.
Which?
A lot of indigenous people worldwide.
Oh, okay.
Especially in the anti-blackness, especially in participating in trying to assimilate. Even when it was forced, there were still those who participated in it actively. You cannot try to sit there and make them this beacon or bastion of purity when that wasn't the case.
No, not the case. Okay, so I'm going to clarify. And I think this is where we distinguish as Black Americans in the context of Canada and the US. When I say indigenous folk, I mean it in a global sense, not just...
So it applies globally too.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. It's a global thing.
Okay, so I'm not going to act like anti-Blackness is not popping up in these communities, but I will say, though, that those who have the most similar histories, they're the ones who have the most similar histories to Afro-descendant or Afro-diasporic peoples.
They're still anti-Black.
Yes, I agree. But we also
so
engage in anti-Indigenous rhetoric as well.
Okay. But here's the difference. None of them... Again, even though we've been colonized, even though we know the colonizer is the ultimate issue, these motherfuckers still participated in this shit too. So we got to stop trying to elevate. Oh, they had no idea. Yes, the fuck they did. Often they knew.
What do you mean? And I'm saying this genuinely.
All indigenous people participate. A lot of times, a lot of the leadership within a lot of indigenous communities worldwide sold out their people. And that is what happens. So we can't keep trying to come up with this whole innocence lost bullshit.
Fair. I agree with you. To be clear, I'm not trying to put any innocence. I think I'm trying to be aware of lateral vertical awareness of power dynamics or the similarities between our both histories. And I want to be clear here that as a West African descendant and an East African, I would argue that West Africans also participated into...
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, so what's the difference?
But they're also indigenous peoples. Like, what, honey, when you say worldwide, we mean worldwide. They participated in the shit too.
Yes.
So we don't get to sit here and, oh, well, humanity. No. We've all been sold out primarily by men who have literally just tried to maintain some semblance of power and control over something. That's it. That's what this world is based on. And it wasn't just a magically occurring this one time. It wasn't just, oh, they didn't. Yes, the fuck they did. They wanted to cling to some semblance of power in order to try to maintain some semblance of, oh, well, I'm still in control. I'm in control. No, the F you're not. You're not. You all were part of the problem from the beginning because, again, you all chose your dick over your people.
Damn.
That's what it is. And we have to stop trying to...
That's the truth.
Yeah. We have to stop trying to make it so, oh, no. Well, they were so in it. No, the fuck they weren't.
To be clear, I'm not championing. To be clear, I agree with what y'all are saying. I'm not championing any semblance of innocence. I think I was trying to draw a comparison between the lack of, actually not even the lack of the similar histories, but like y'all are saying, there's anti-Blackness present. in indigenous communities, and there is an inherent power dynamic imbalance.
Not even just that part, but I think it because sometimes people use that argument in Pan-African Lives to say something else, like, well, they're anti-black, so we could just take their stuff or do it. No, and we know that's not what we're saying. Of course, you know that, but I think that it's heartbreaking, right? And you've been unpacking it for a long time. We know you're educated on this. You've been in this. You know, but we search for a savior or something good or something to hold on to. So for a long time, to me, that was Africa. If we could just go back to exactly like this. And the more I learned about how sexist it was, even that before colonization, how it was already patriarchal, I was like, dang, and different things that were happening. And then the more you learn about, but I think we're looking for something to be okay. Because it's just really, really heavy and dark and difficult to think about, you know. It's really just effed up, and we are ruining the earth, and these people do not care about each other or themselves or the earth or nothing. So it's painful, but you know, it doesn't mean there's no hope. You know, it just means that, like KJ was saying, what we're going to focus on, and what joy and love and peace we're going to focus on, and also how we're going to just, you know, cut off certain people, stay away from certain people, call out certain stuff, and be real hard with it. We can't save them. We can't. They don't care, and they're never going to care. These dudes sit up here time after time after time on these lies being explained, the same crap over and over, and then sit and tell the same lies every time. And it's like, you'll never get it. And they get it. They're just, you know, being willfully ignorant. They don't even want to be. It's not even that they don't know or they can or They don't care and don't want to. And would rather just, you know, lord over us, I think.
I think it's a question of feeling entitled to the emotion, all of the labor, the dimensional labor of Black women and femmes, where to this day, whenever I see a Black man or cishet Black man crashing out about anything, whether it's on social media, TikTok, in real life, basically at the end of the day, you are begging and pleading for Black women to do labor on your behalf because you think it's your birthright as a man, not taking into account that the oldest form of oppression is gender oppression. So when we sit at the intersection of it, I don't understand the gaslighting that happens. I understand, like I said, I understand cognitively all of these phenomenons, but emotionally, I'm still Pikachu shocked, because how do you now write, the average cishet man can write a dissertation, a PhD level dissertation on race dynamics, racial history, white tea supremacy, but then is bemused, confused, politically illiterate when it comes to gender violence. And this is why I understand the concept of completely divesting, but being very aware of beyond Gen Alpha siblings and nibblings, I feel responsible to them to continuing or preserving what semblance of humanity we have left, not because of those who have the most social currency and agency, but for those who have the least.
That's very big-hearted of you. Not as an insult, that's a compliment.
I'm not even trying to be big-hearted. I'm just trying not to have our kids be flamed like the dinosaurs. That's it.
I mean, that's true, but if it happens, it happens.
It seems like it. It seems like it. I'm not gonna like.
And to the men with the dissertations about or being confused about gender violence, they're not confused. They know exactly what they're doing. They know exactly what the research says. They're just choosing to ignore it. It's a choice at this point.
How do they sleep at night?
We live in a patriarchy.
Whoa.
They don't see us as people. When you don't see someone as a human, it's easy to dehumanize them and sleep at night. That's how people are. So they're not confused. They're willingly doing it.
They sleep well
yeah.
because other people are worrying for them. So F them all. Okay. It's okay. Not saying don't try.
Anyway, they spent all their lives being told to push down every feeling, getting punched in the chest when they say something, not being able to recognize any feeling but anger. So they don't. they're not well in other ways, but they're not thinking about that. It's not really keeping them up, you know?
They don't want to be saved. I mean, let's just call it a bean. First off, they can't write a dissertation on shit.
They can write a dissertation on the Baltimore Ravens, that's for sure.
I mean, yeah. But if you ask them to actually explain anything, all they can do is regurgitate what they saw on TikTok. Like, they can't read. They don't study. They don't think. Just treat them like that drunk uncle. Like, that's just how I say it. Treat them like the drunk uncle. Bye.
This way, like when they come up and they're like, good evening, ladies. You know, I just first of all want to say, you know, thank you for letting me have this moment to speak, you know, talk to you as a man. And I want to bring the men. So let me ask you all a question first. You're like, that person don't want to be saved and don't care nothing about us and what we saying.
Just think about it as people who like going to church to give a testimony. First, give knowledge to God, work with the pastor, blah, blah, blah. They say the same shit. They don't care. They actually are going to say the exact same thing over and over again, and they ain't saying shit. But Tara, hey, I'm a drop. Love y'all. Let's tap and let's get Tara up to 120K likes. Everybody, come on, let's do this. We at the end. Tara's tired, I know. Tomorrow's a big day.
You already know.
I'm at the polls tomorrow.
Yeah.
Working the polls, so I need y'all to come out in full force. Show that ass. Fight hard. Talk smack. Have fun. We're gonna have a black woman president. I can't wait to see the crash outs.
Take a bath, light a candle, you know, get your energy together. Tomorrow's gonna be a lot, but my mom's watching a Shirley Chisholm movie tonight, and I was like, oh my god, y'all, we about to have a black woman president. Woo, anything is possible.
I get my bitch better act right stick. Don't worry, I'm good.
Yes, if I go up, I want to have my keep have something on me for sure, but I'm not going nowhere.
Like, I voted early because I don't feel like dealing with Virginia right now. So I'm like, I'm just gonna vote early. But I got work tomorrow. I got my bear spray.
Yeah.
So we ready.
No, I'm working the polls tomorrow. I already went. We voted a couple weeks ago, so I'm working the polls. So not like a dancer, but like actually handing out ballots and helping people.
I'm doing both. No, kidding.
Dancing for Kamala like VP Harris going to the polls.
Thank you for the wisdom, KJR. Thank you for the wisdom. Prince, Tara, Summer, Maya.
That's Mia.
Thank you. Thank you, all of you Black femmes, for just the glory that you exude and the knowledge that you dispense for the free.
My gosh,
You're welcome.
We only charge men and pick-me's.
Mm-hmm. I should have let my hamburger thaw. Oh, I should have let my hamburger thaw this morning. I did not anticipate that I would be hankering for beef, but oh well.
You said what about a burger?
Yeah, no, because today was my lift day today, so I did benches and squats. And I did not think I was going to be craving burgers today, but I did not thaw any of the burger meat, so I'm like, yeah, I guess I'll make a sandwich.
I know that at least 7 days within my luteal phase, I start craving rain.
I think this is like the muscles are like, bitch, we're growing, give us food. It's real food. I'm like, think about it. I'm going mute. Wait, Miss Tara, are you still on the Are you still awake, Miss Tara? I think they're asleep.
So I guess I'm not a mod, but I will encourage everybody to get us to 120k likes. So tap the screen, please.
Tap like your fingers depend on it.
KJR made it so that this space is such a safe space that none of the men who could come and debate this with us are not around us.
Wow, honestly, but then again, those guys are bitches though, so I don't think they were gonna come anyway. Oh, there's my bread. Bunch of thanks riding bitches.
Karmically, I want them to come through because I have a lot of shit to unload.
Mm-hmm. I think it's true. They are good for releasing. Oops, sorry. I just should have done this yesterday, but oh well. Yeah, no, but they're not going to do that. They have their images to uphold. They don't want to get tripped up in telling the truth. So of course they're not going to come. Sorry, I'm going to go on mute. Oh, you could be in two lives at the same time? Ah, okay. That makes sense.
Even if Tara is on another live, I still want to get my sis to 120. Hey, we got to 120.7. Overachievers, Black excellence.
Yes, made it.
All right, so I'm going to fall back, but thank you for having me, y'all. Prince, Mia, I swear to God, I'm not doing this on purpose. Mia?
It's Mia.
Mia, thank you for correcting me. Thank you for having me. Thank you for pouring into me. I love y'all, queens, and I will see you next time.
All right, see you next time. Be safe out there. Good night, Monica. Good night, y'all. Will the live automatically go off if, there's no one there?
Tara, Mia, are you guys still on the call? Hello? 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 Testing. Testing. SOS. SOS. If you can hear my voice, tap 1 on the screen. If you can hear my voice, tell me your favorite color. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, thank you, Miss Sagittarius. There's a 1 in the chat. No. No color. If you can hear my voice, come back to your phone. I don't have the means to yell. I'm too soft-spoken right now. And I'm hungry. Oh my god. Hello. Hello. Come back. I know I'm too quiet. I just got home. I'm tired. I'm trying to make lunch and dinner. I don't have a bombastic voice right now. It's been a long day. Wake up, please. Hello.
Tara, wake up.
There we go.
Tara, you're asleep. Tara, Mia, hello. You're asleep, Tara. Tara.
Like, the time change isn't that intense. It's
Girl,
only
it's
been an
1 hour.
hour.
Okay, it's 1 hour. She is knocked out because she be doing too much.
Oh, that's true.
She be going too hard. I be telling her, I'm like, you need to calm down. No, I don't need to calm down. Okay.
The stress release. Ooh.
Tara.
Or Mia.
Mia's gone. She probably slobbing on something. Not like that. Pause. No diddy. Tara. I forgot who I was talking to. Tara. I don't have any noisemakers.
I don't either.
Not at all.
I mean, I got crunchy lettuce. That's just about it.
You brought food?
Yeah, I tried calling her. Didn't get any response.
She got food. What the
well.
lettuce gonna do? Tara.
Is Mia sleeping? Because
she gotta be.
Oh my god.
They up here just knocked the hell out. Tara.
On the plus side, they might edit this out on the YouTube, so.
Oh, girl, I'm not worried about you, dude.
That'd be funny.
Tara. I sound crazy now. Tara. Wake up, Tara.
No.
Beep, beep.
Ooh, got the keys to my Jeep.
If I have snacks. Girl, I got this chicken crust pizza in the oven. Ooh, I need to take it out. You get this out of here before it burns up. Hold on.
Something tells me I probably should have put the cheese on first.
I was gonna go to bed, but then I was like, what if like randos come on our panel or do something and she's live?
Yeah. I'm like, I'll come back up. Damn it. Should have.
Like if she's live on her phone and it's not plugged in, sometimes it just.
Okay,
I don't
so I
know.
was just Googling because I was trying to figure out what'll happen if we leave it on. And it made me think about Pub the other day when his phone went off, but the live stayed on and he had to like wait till his phone charged, but it stayed on. It says that some apps like YouTube and TikTok have an overriding system that'll stay on even when your phone goes into sleep mode.
So they let their phone fall asleep and left us on.
It appears that way for him, yeah.
Yo, that's wild. Damn. It's wicked work.
Could we just stay on the panel and fall asleep up here eventually? Like,
I mean, does it get her more money though?
I don't know. Shawnee was like, I guess we're staying up tonight. Like, yeah, I don't even know at this point.
I
Or
know,
if you're
'cause,
planning on being
well,
here.
if all of the mods obviously leave and everything, and those two stay muted, no one can come up, even if they're in the queue. The only thing that'll happen is they'll probably just be talking crap in the comments.
Okay, well,
Yes,
hopefully
I
that's not
do.
like anything that could cause any issues or disruptions.
Yeah, I think it'll be okay. I mean, yeah, Shawnee. I mean, that could happen, but theoretically, I have to adult in the morning, and I'm getting old now.
I know. Wait,
You
Lady
can
Q,
turn the
yeah, we
comments
can
off.
turn off the comments too. We could do
I
that,
like the
and
way you
then get
think.
all of us on the panel.
Yeah,
We could be on the panel.
make sure everybody's muted, turn off the comments, and we should be okay.
Yeah.
Does anybody have Tara's actual
If
phone number?
James or Chanel or anyone else.
Monica said she called, I think.
Yeah, I did. I called her, and I didn't get any responses from her. Yeah, I even I messaged Lynn to call her.
Yeah, I looked to see if Mia was live anywhere else on any of her other pages, and she's not. So she's definitely asleep too.
Okay,
Because
so
they were just on like 40 minutes ago.
we can get enough people on the panel, and then we turn off the comments. So we'll just, be on here until Tara finally shuts it down.
Yeah,
Okay.
if one of you want to just turn off the comments, and then they're already muted, so it should be okay. And then as long as nobody, it doesn't matter whether you stay on or you don't. As long as nobody else gets added up to the panel, it should be okay.
Okay. Yeah,
That's
Shawnee's
what I was
calling
about
her
to do,
on
Shawnee.
Discord, too.
This works out. I mean,
Yeah, if we get enough people on the panel to stay up here and we're just quiet and
She be overdoing it, man. She be wearing herself out.
Yeah. I think that's
working
honestly
and
where I
everything.
don't really go live. Like, I try, but y'all, it's a lot of work to be consistent, come up with great prompts, blah, blah, blah. It's a lot. Among all the other things that we have to do as human beings and mothers.
Oh, there's a little like nursery rhymes in the background, or
Yeah, I was gonna say
Her meowing.
you might hear my kid.
Her meowing like a cat. Not like a real cat.
Yeah, so my kid is he's a toddler, and we try to do all educational stuff. And his favorite thing right now is the Super Simple Kids channel. And oh my god, it's
I
a
love
cat
these Super
noise.
Simple Kids.
It's great in theory if you haven't heard it 25/8
Oh my
for
god.
3 years.
Yeah, that's gonna be my day tomorrow for sure. Nanny
praying.
assignment for like 4-year-old for a 4-year-old, and the parents are like, she likes this. They're out of school, so they're like, it doesn't matter. It's Sesame Street or simple songs. I'm like, you know what? That's okay, because she's gonna be freaked out by me the whole time anyway.
Oh my god.
It's like, who is this strange lady? I don't know her.
Honestly, my kid is really friendly. I'm kind of concerned. The whole stranger danger concept is not innate to him.
Like stranger danger? Nah.
At all.
That's my friend.
Walking up to people like, "Hey, girl, what's good?"
I was like, do I know you, little one? Why are you walking up on me? What's this?
He doesn't care. He doesn't care. You are now his friend. He deemed you his friend.
oh, he's
Excellent. Now let's go find your mother.
one of those pure innocent soul. It just sees you. Make sure.
He's definitely that way. I just hope that people are like Phoenix and send my kid back, please. Please give me my kid back.
No, I would definitely send your kid back, because I'm like, where is your parents? Why are
Right,
you
where's your
here?
mommy? Show me where your mommy went.
He's definitely that way. He's also very determined. To be so young, he's very determined.
I'm gonna drop and eat this pizza because I'm starving.
Enjoy your pizza.
Go for it.
Yeah. Bye.
So I'm so proud of myself. I made it up to on the bench today. I did 2 10s, 5 and 2.5 pounds.
Oh.
So I think I'm getting closer to maybe 110.
Okay. Congratulations.
Which is nice. Thank you. But I think I'm going to be able to do more for squats as well, but I gotta get some weightlifting shoes first.
Oh my God. I remember my first weightlifting. I couldn't afford anything. I used to work at a gym. And I got really inspired to do all that stuff, right? And so, especially because you get it for free. So I was really excited to do that, and I could not afford these shoes. I worked at the gym, obviously, okay, couldn't afford it. And somebody told me to get Converse a half size too big and get like the gel cushion socks. Changed my life until I could get like quality shoes.
Ah, that's what the team members said. That I should get the Converses, but the high tops.
Yep.
For the ankle support.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did. I got like I think mine were red, because I think they were on sale, to be honest with you. And then I got like the comfy socks that have like the jelly feel at the bottom of them. Yeah. Those ones.
I'm gonna consider that then. Because I really want to do is get like the Modesty singlets for like the weightlifting to cover my legs. Is not really comfortable showing off my legs just yet because I got great legs, but I'm like, So they're like, you gotta talk about it, see if those are competition legal. I'm like, of course.
Yeah, that part I don't know. I just dabbled in it. I thought it was really interesting. I didn't get that far.
Yeah, no, because I had my first mock meet on Saturday and I did pretty well. So I'm like, I got bit by the sports bug now. I guess I'm a weightlifter.
I love that for you. Honestly, that's actually a really cool sport. And it has a lot of potential like sponsorship, support, other avenues you can go into in your future if you take it super seriously, but you want to go other places with it. It's versatile. I like it.
Well, I'm super excited.
It's not too much you could do if you're like an MMA fighter. Like, what do you do after that other than like, I don't know, train people in MMA? But like with this, you could do so much.
Yeah. 3, 4, 5.
Yeah. You started doing it with you. He was like, yeah.
There we go, little man. We counting together.
That's his favorite thing right now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9.
I swear to God, every single day on my phone, on the TV, on YouTube, child.
On the plus side, you cannot say he will not. No one can tell him he doesn't know his numbers.
Oh, that man is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Tell you it. He will say it 17 times. He'll show you the hands. That's his stilo, okay?
Nice.
You don't know nothing else. He knows that.
I love it. That makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, I feel like parents that don't focus on those things don't give their children the best start, no matter what educational concept you work them into. They need the fundamentals.
Yeah, numbers, colors, and letters, and however way you get it done, get her done.
Facts. All right, I'm gonna go mom for a while.
All right, I'll be here. I'm about to go on mute and eat this sandwich.
Okay.
And then get ready for bed because I gotta work tomorrow.
Ditto on that last part too. Yeah, I gotta go do that too.